Do, 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 do. Deference? What does that mean? What up, CC? What up, Jake? Degenerate, got it. That makes a lot more sense. Bro, oh my gosh. Can someone spell experience? Hey, I got it. I got it. I have heard of Crow Country. Thank you, guys. You know what? I'm probably gonna buy that after I play through Braid because it looks awesome. But you know me, I don't know anything except for the splash screen graphics, and that my buddy Thomas said it's a, like a tank controlled old school survival horror. So I'm like, dude, I'm there. Dude, I have myself on and it wasn't muted. That was weird. Usually it mutes me. CC! Thank you for the resubbage. I don't know when that happened, but I just got the alert on my phone, so. Yeah, I'll probably pick it up. I'll probably pick it up. Because that looks awesome. If Jaquetta doesn't. If Jaquetta picks it up, that means I can play it for free. The mic's a little farther back than it is normally. Can you guys still hear me okay? I was checking my VODs from like past streams, and I noticed that when I'm on PlayStation, not when I'm streaming from my PC, but when I'm streaming from my PlayStation, that like my voice is a little loud, like that fucking Persona 4 clip. Where he's like, Yuki-chan is the best! And then like I start laughing, and my laugh is like so much louder than the game, and I'm like, uh-oh. Maybe I need to move my mic a little further away. But here we go, everybody. Big bowl time. I'm gonna smoke a big bowl. I actually posted my stream on Facebook, and I don't know the last time. It's been years since I promoted my shit on Facebook, but This is an important stream for me. This is such an important stream. This game got me into indie games. This was the first Xbox arcade game. This is a boom. This is a nice mic. I'm on a nice mic. This is a nice mic. It's a nice mic. I like my mic. It's not bad. It's mid. Oh, dull. Dull. Alright, well, let me hit this bowl and then we'll also braid. Wait, did Braid? Wait, what? I need to know the Soldier Boy lore. Guys, it's happening! It's happening! Bruh, it's happening! Guys, we're at World 2, but wait, does that mean there's a World 1? Guys, he has a turnaround animation in this game. He has a fucking turnaround. That's so random. Jonathan Blow and Soldier Boy got in a mix over Braid. Bro, he has a climbing animation, like get off the ladder animation. Whoa. Now this is my favorite. Look, he has a turnaround animation. That's new though. How does the jump look? Oh, yeah, the jump has more animation frames too. Tim. We're definitely gonna read everything, even though I know everything. Tim is off on a search to rescue the princess. She's been snatched by a horrible and evil monster. This happened because Tim made a mistake. Not just one mistake, he made many mistakes during the time they spent together. All those years ago, memories of their relationship have become muddled, replaced wholesale, but one remains clear. The princess turning sharply away, her braid lashing at him with contempt. And there we have the titular braid. When the princess turned her head away and slapped him in the fucking face, baby! Alright. He knows she tried to be forgiving, but who can just shrug away a guilty lie, a stab in the back? Such a mistake will change a relationship irreversibly. Even if we've learned from the mistake and would never repeat it, the princess's eyes grew narrower. She became more distant. Our world, with its rules of causality, have trained us to be miserly with forgiveness. But by forgiving too readily, we can be badly hurt. But if we've learned from a mistake and become better for it, shouldn't we be rewarded for learning rather than punished for the mistake? What if our world worked differently? Suppose we could tell her, I didn't mean what I just said, and she would say, it's okay, I understand. And she would not turn away, and life would really proceed as though we had never said that thing. We could remove the damage, but still be wiser for the experience. Tim and Princess lounge in the castle garden, laughing together, giving names to the colorful birds. Their mistakes are hidden from each other, tucked away between the folds of time, safe. So that's the whole process, the whole, the part of the game is rewinding time, and that's exactly what he wanted to do, is like, oh, what about if I just said something and went back and said, never mind, I didn't mean that. Yeah, this game is, this game's amazing, trust me, it's gonna get crazy. And look at this fucking, yeah, the new art is crazy good. It looks really good. I hope they still have the speedrun trophy in this game, where you have to do... Well, what's cool is that it's basically the same art. It's just like they the grass looks like brighter and like more animated and such, but like the core art style is the same, which is cool. These guys have turnaround animations now. Interesting. I'm curious if they'll have the, like, get off of the... I wonder if they fixed the glitch about getting off of the ladder and being able to jump at the top if you do it on the perfect frame. Oh, no they didn't. I just did it. It's still here, guys. Let's fucking go. Look at that face, dude. That's not the that's a creepy ass face right there, dude. Look at him just staring at that flower, dude. So, we now know kind of the basic gameplay style. Why am I bleeding? What the hell happened? Huh. I got blood all over my leg. One second. Chat, be right back. Huh. Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, CC was got... No, yeah, exactly. It was a scab. Yeah, it was a little... I was just scratching a scab and then looked down and there's blood all over my leg. And I'm like, oops. So, I'm back. I'm doing well, Hev. Bro, are you seeing what I'm playing? Are you seeing this, Hev? They added trees. They added some trees here. Cool. They added, yeah, there's some, like, background. There's some background flair to it. I feel that. I feel that, CC. I feel that. I feel that. I think this one you just need to kill them all, right? It's like, yeah, I already know the solutions to these puzzles. But I heard there's more, I heard there's new puzzles, so I cannot wait. Yes, yes, thank you. When I get my Kaine slime. Exactly. Bro, that metal slime is so sick. Oh! Did you guys see that first fucking try? By the way, that's one of the hardest jumps in the game. Whee! Whee! Like, when you're doing your speed run for this game, like, that's one of the hardest jumps to get. Oh shit, bro, what am I doing here? Can I get up then? I think I have time. Yeah, I do. Oh, they added. Oh my god, how pretty is this, y'all? That's awesome. I think this is just so gorgeous. Guys, I'm sorry, but the princess is in another castle. What? Wait. Oh, it's... never mind. It's World 3. I was freaking out for a second. Yeah, get wetty. Alright, guys. World 3, Time and Mystery. All those years ago, Tim had left the princess behind. He had kissed her on her neck, picked up his travel bag, and walked out the door. He regrets this to a degree. Now he's journeying to find her again, to show he knows how sad it was, but also tell her now how good it was. Alright, cool, bro. Yeah, it was good. Good old Timmy. For a long time, he thought they had been cultivating the perfect relationship. He had been fiercely protective, reversing all his mistakes so they would not touch her, likewise keeping a tight rein on her own mistakes. She always pleased him. But to be fully couched within the comfort of a friend is a mode of existence with severe implications. To please you perfectly, she must understand you perfectly. Thus you cannot defy her expectations or escape her reach. Her benevolence has circumscribed you, and your life's achievements will not reach beyond the map she has drawn. Tim needed to be non-manipulable. He needed a hope of transcendence. He needed sometimes to be immune to the princess's caring touch. Off in the distance, Tim saw a castle where the flags fluttered even when the wind has expired, and the bread in the kitchen is always warm. A little bit of magic. We doing time travel now, boy. Wee. Now we got a puzzle game. There and back again. You're so pretty. Never mind. Try that again. I was supposed to go back till I was up here, but I fucked up and went too far back. Whee! Now, yeah, this is like the very first puzzle in the game where you like actually have to like use your brain cells to figure out. Wait, how am I supposed to get that? Funny, I haven't played this game in 10 years, but I don't think there's going to be a single... There's going to be that one... What's the one puzzle where there's a top, a middle, and a bottom row? That's probably going to be the only puzzle I'll be like, wait, what do you do on this one again? Because it was... Yeah, dude, even when I played the game, that's how it was. Not the kitty! The kitty! Oh, look at the voodoo. Oh yeah, I have to come in from this way to... So I didn't need to reverse yet, that's right. Oh, come on. Just die already. Alright, so stand here, and then yeah. It's cool that they have the same music too. Like I half expected them to like change the music since it was all like what do you call it, public domain before, and I thought maybe they might go for something else. I'm wondering if the new levels will have... Whoa. Wait. Those things have eyeballs? I have never seen their eyeballs before until just now in my entire fucking life, guys. Wait, what? I'm like, my mind is fucking blown right now. The fucking plant guys, the plant dudes have eyeballs? What the fuck? Bro, I can't. I can't right now. I fucking can't right now, dude. I just got fucking visually Bernstein bird. Fuck. I think I'm fine. I'm not fine. Fuck! Keep going faster! No! But dude, that's crazy. That's so crazy that they have eyeballs, bro. That's like blowing my fucking mind right now. You gotta be fucking shitting me. No way! Oh my god, bro. You gotta be fucking shitting me, dude. There's no way, bro! No, dude. Seriously? You've gotta be shitting me. Oh yeah? Played some Attitude? You can easily just wait at the beginning of the stage, but like... Bro, I'm about to freak out. Why can't I do this? It's because I'm reading chat. I need to like actually play the game. I can do both. See, I did it. We're okay. Everything's fine here. Bruh. There we go. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to grab that yet. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Put it back, put it back, put it back, put it back. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. GG in Discord. I just like, I'm checking Discord chat, not Twitch chat, dude, during my stream, dude. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Oh right, I just jump in. Hey, bruh. Aye, bruh. Uh-oh, I didn't do it right. Fuck! Come on. Whee! This is a good one. No! Dude, you gotta be kidding me! What was that? Why did I fall down the ladder, dude? X button fucking ruined my life. X button fucking ruined my life, dude. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine here. Oh wait, I did this totally wrong. You're supposed to come down here. Okay, never mind. I did this fucking backwards, y'all. No, I didn't actually do it backwards, but I like was doing it right the first time, and then was like, oh no, I'm wrong. Trust your instincts. Okay, so we sit there, and then we go wee, go over here. Oh no, I was right. I was right. Bro, I was fucking right. Oops. You go over here first, because, yeah, you have to pull the switch and rewind to here. Duh, okay. Key doesn't matter. That's for the other thing. Beebity. Beebadoo. Ooh, maybe the later ones are gonna have me be like, wait, what did I do? I'm hella binging and bonging though. So how do you get that where you still have the key on you though? I know there's a way to do that. I can't remember. Oops. Oh, right, that's where I do it. I was like, wait, how does that part work? Oops. Braid. Or Tim. Fucking grab the fucking shit. Bro, I got bodied. Don't go to the fucking clouds, bro. Homie. The game is ready to end its own life, dude. Whee! Alright, move, move. Okay, now move. No, now move. Bruh, you gotta... I hate that the... Yeah, man, the controls feel so, like, weird. It's probably just me, though. I had plenty of time, I shouldn't trip. World 2. Wow. That was very strange. Princess? Princess who? She must be in another castle. Wow. Wow. Alright, so now we're gonna do the thing. So look away if you want the one. If you don't want spoilers for like a big late game thing or not late game, just a big thing. Alright, so where is the other piece? I can't even remember. Oh, here it is. Alright, we're off by a little ways here. Really? Aye. Oops, not World 3. Let's go to World 4. So that's really the only missable thing in the game, I'm pretty cool, at least in the base game from the original. World 5, Time and Decision. She never understood the impulses that drove him, never quite felt the intensity that over time chiseled lines into his face. She was never quite close enough to him, but he held her as though she were, whispered into her ear words that only a soulmate should receive. Over the remnants of dinner, they both knew the time had come. He would have said, "I have to go find the princess," but he didn't need to. Giving a final kiss, hoisting a travel bag onto his shoulder, he walked out the door. Through all the nights that followed, she still loved him as though he had stayed. To comfort her and protect her, princess be damned. Oh wait, we've been to the pit before. What in... Whoa. Oh, whoops, I did that wrong. Oh, no, I didn't. Well, the music doesn't get to get going because I know the solutions and shit. That's funny. Oh, duh. I'm dumb. Whoa! I went way too far back. This was the, like, this is, like, the actual, like, first hard puzzle in the game. Like, actually, to get that piece right there. These other ones aren't too bad. Oh, right. I'm an idiot. But hey, I can do this part. No, 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 no. That's not right. I have to have him come down below here. That's right, and it's like... See, well, we're already fucked. We already don't remember what to do on this one. This is awesome. I remember it's like jumping off of... I don't think it's... I can't remember. Oh yeah, let's do this for one thing. Did I go? I went way too far back for that to count, huh? He's not even gonna step on him. Sheesh! Oh, oops. That's right. I remember now. 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 Oh, oops, you don't want to hit it twice. You don't know. Oh no, I ran out of time. Oh, whoa, no! Gosh damn it. Fuck everything. The landing animation's cool too. Oh, really? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that makes sense. Bro. Yeah, that one's crazy. Like, if you don't understand, that one right there is so fucking. It's like such a simple puzzle, but it's like it's the actual solution's kind of wild. Look it, guys, it's the princess in the tower. I'm lost. How are you? Oh, did we skip? Did we skip a world? We skipped World 4. Oops. Visiting his parents home for a holiday meal, Tim felt as though he had regressed to his long-ago years when he lived under their roof, oppressed by their incessant insistence on upholding strange values which to him were meaningless. Sounds like my mom. Back then, bickering would erupt over drops of gravy spilt onto the tablecloth. Yep, sounds about right. Escaping, Tim walked in the cool air towards the university he attended after moving out of his parents' home. As he distanced himself from that troubling house, he felt the embarrassment of childhood fading into the past. Yeah, for real, CC. But now, he stepped into the insecurities he'd felt at the university, all the panic of walking a social tightrope. Tim only felt relieved after the whole visit was over, sitting back home in the present, steeped in contrast. He saw how he improved so much from those old days. This improvement, day by day, takes him to ever closer to finding the princess. If she exists, she must! She will transform him and everyone. Him. He felt on his trip that every place stirs up an emotion, and every emotion invokes a memory, a time, and a location. So, couldn't he find the princess now, tonight, just by wandering from place to place and noticing how he feels? A trail of feeling of awe and inspiration should lead him to that castle. In the future, her arms enclosing him, her scent fills him with excitement, creating a moment so strong he can remember it in the past. Immediately, Tim walked out his door the next morning towards whatever the new day held. He felt something like optimism. And we have the pit again. Oh, right. So what's cool about this world is, as you move from left to right on the stage, that's when time moves. So, like, as you move from left to right, time goes forward. And then if you move from right to left, time reverses. So you don't even have control of it. It's just, like, the position of your character in this world. You guys notice it's Donkey Kong at the top shooting little guys at you, like he's shooting barrels, kind of. You guys see that? He's got a little barrel thing, and it's like Donkey Kong level 1. Oh my gosh. Right. I'm doing it right. There we go. Took me a second. I'm like, bro, I know how to do this. What's going on here? But the craziest thing is this is the one of the levels with the star. So actually, what you have to do is go up on top of this. I'm pretty sure that's one of this level. I could be wrong. Maybe not. I think it is though. Just can't remember how to get there. We're definitely waiting till later to get all the stars rather than the first one. Wait. That'll be fun because I don't remember how to get all of those, so that's actually going to be me. So I have to kill them in what order? Alright, top left first, that's right. I know this one for sure has. I'm not maybe for sure, but I'm pretty sure it has an extra thing to do. Oh yeah, I remember it now. It has to do with this guy. Yeah, it's like you have to get 2 of them, I think. Crap. So yeah, I stay here for a second is what it is, that's right. What the hell, man? I don't remember exactly how it works. We have to like get Tim up there somehow. Because I was just up there. Okay, so that's like in my rewind is like up here now. And then no! It has to be back here because this is it kills him. By the time I jump here, yeah, I die. I don't remember exactly how it works, and I don't even remember if this is the level. I think there's 2 of these levels with a similar layout, but I could be wrong. I think you do have to kill this nerd of a bunny, though. I think actually that was right. Bro, what the fuck was that? Thank you. Brought me to the fucking you want to quit screen all of a sudden. I'm like, bruh, just because I hit touchpad? I want to leave this world, man. That's brutal. This is it. Fickle companion. Yeah, this is the hardest puzzle in the entire game. 100%. Right. You have to get it. So to do that, I have to kill this guy. But wait. Bro, I had it for you. I had it for you. You just have to get it. Why did you not? Is that thing in the way? Is that position of the thing just gonna have him? That's so lame. No, not like a D's. Wait. What? Do I have to wait till this guy's moving backwards or something? I'm gonna have to use that to get out. Or I can just rewind, that's right. Or we'll have to kill him for one thing, and then rewind like crazy. Just do this. Wait, that one doesn't have any purpose either, does it? Does not. Bro, really? Can't jump. Oh my god. Cute. Oh, the key didn't follow me though. Okay, well maybe I jump down here. And then come up the other way? No. No! Bro! God damn it. He's just gonna run off the edge though. Damn it. So I forgot I had to have come from this direction right here so I could rewind. So I think that's the only change I needed to make. Die! Yes. Die a violent death. No! Fucked up. No, I fucked up. I didn't fuck up? Oh no! Did you guys see it? Did you guys see it? It was so close. It was so close in my hand. No. Yeah, green is unaffected by time, correct. So like as I move left and right, not the green stuff it don't give a shit, bro. It just does its thing. No! Bro, I know I'm not, there's one step I'm not doing right, and I can't remember what it is. Am I gonna actually have to think of the puzzle itself? Whoa. No! Damn it. That was it. I just fucking was not supposed to kill him yet. There's a... I remember this being like, there's like a cleaner way to do this for sure. Wait, he doesn't have the key anymore though. Why? Wait. Wasn't he supposed to still have the key though? What the fuck? I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it, man. I don't fucking get it, man. Fuck. Bro! I'm not having a good time here, guys. So what I think I need to do... Hold on, let's just restart this. Hold on. I think what I need to do... What happens if I go backwards now? It follows me? Shit. That's what it is. You just walk backwards. Duh. That's what it was, guys. I'm stupid because, yeah, you don't rewind time there. You walk backwards. That's right. That's the part. I was like, this doesn't feel right. I was kind of doing it. I was kind of cracking out. Whoa! Guys, they added shit. What? Uh-oh. I think this is part of some of the new stuff. We're taking a picture of this. This is new. That rocket with the symbol and the 1, all of that is new. So there's gotta be some new shit going on. What the fuck is any of this? Hello there. I'm sorry, but hey, where are you going? I'm taking a picture of this little spot too. I don't even know what the fuck is going on here. It's like a tape recorder. Cassette tape, sorry. WASDZ? Huh. Well, it doesn't help me. I'm not playing on PC, guys. Chapter 6, Hesitance. Perhaps in a perfect world, the ring would be a symbol of happiness. It's a sign of ceaseless devotion. Even if it will never find the princess, he will always be trying. He will still wear the ring. But the ring makes its presence known. It shines out to others like a beacon of warning. It makes people slow to approach. Suspicion, distrust. Interactions are torpedoed before Tim can open his mouth. In the time he learns to deal with others carefully, he matches their hesitant pace, tracing a soft path through their defenses. But this exhausts him, and it only works to a limited degree. It doesn't get him what he needs. Tim begins to hide the ring in his pocket, but he can hardly bear it. Too long tucked away, that part of him might suffocate. The pit? Oh wait, you don't rewind, you just go back, that's right. Kitty. Yeah, we're not getting to hear the cool music because I'm beating the stages too fast, guys. Wait, what is happening? Wait, why did that prevent... What? What the hell just happened? So I used to do this a different way. I remember I used to put it on the ground, and it actually works that way too. But this way, this is better for the speed run because then you keep your ring now. I don't have to go walk backwards now to go pick the ring up. So I might as well just use that strat. This one, on the other hand, you can actually do somewhat the same thing. But because you don't need to use your ring afterwards, it's quicker to place it here. Whee! Oh no, you know what? I think that one you have to place it there because they're not out long enough for placing it on the cloud to work. That's right. Oh shit, no. I gotta go back to here because then... Oops. This guy's still gonna die though? That's unfortunate. This guy survives though. Then you gotta put it up here. Oh, okay! Uh-oh, I fucked up. I think you just maybe walk behind him then? Yeah, I think walking behind him works. I think this works. It does. What the f- Why did I jump all early? Uh-oh. Oh shit. I don't think you need... I don't think you need that for this one. I think this one you can just abuse the jumping on one of these guys, right? Really? Thought so. Ooh. Bro, wait, what? Oh, duh, you do it below. I'm actually not a smart person. Oh, I forgot. Nice. Oh, shenanigans. Whoa. I thought there was ground right there. Oh yeah. So no. So this is the one. This is the one where you for sure. You have to get two of them. That's right. Because I don't think one does it with this one, right? You gotta get two, yeah. Dude, I can't fucking do it, dude. Oh, that's right, but I can use... Oh! Duh. I'm so... Guys, I'm not smart. I'm not smart. All you gotta do is sync the plants. And then use rewind. Duh. Wait, why aren't the plants synced now? What happened here? There it is. Oops. Bro! I'm like YouTube pooping right now, it's so funny. Yeah, I think there's for sure one where you have to, like... No! No! Frick, hold on. Gosh darn it. No, dude! Bruh! Come on! No! I'm going too far back that I'm like not grabbing the piece anymore. God damn it. No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. Come on. There it is! I don't think these guys can help me anymore. trying to remember. Do you slow them down while they're in air or something? Hold on, let me see if that's even a thing. Maybe slow them down, but not me? Like by putting it down here or something? But then I have to get back is the problem. And it's not really doing anything. Okay, it's not it. I'm trying to land on that little tiny piece right there. I don't think it's possible. Nah, it's not. Okay. Alright, so, how did I do this? I've only gotten the stars all one time, so that's a little different. Ugh. It's like it doesn't slow anyone enough for it to matter. And it's not like I can put it down here and come back because the ring isn't, yeah. Like how far am I from just like... up here? Yeah, so you need a double bounce for sure. I can't believe the plants have eyes. That's the craziest detail I've noticed in this HD version is that I never saw those eyeballs. I just saw the plant. They were like Donkey Kong little beak guys. Huh. Yeah, it's not like I can bring any of these guys with me. They get trapped. Yeah, and they're not affected by time. No one ever says get good by saying GG, ever. I've never ever seen get good abbreviated by get GG, so no, I don't. It means get good. It means fucking good game. Like, I've never seen anyone say get good by saying GG. Never seen that. Well, those people are dumb, because that's not good, like... So... When? He said GG Discord as in good game. Yeah, yeah. That's good game, Discord, good game. Yeah, it's... Yeah, everyone writes out get good. I've literally never seen my lifeu. I mean, that's you. That reads, meaning you think it reads that way. That's not it reads. It doesn't read that way to anyone else, bro. So, like... Yeah, no, nah, Jake's on one right now. Definitely not. Definitely not. I don't know where I'm supposed to put my slowdown thing. I think what I'm supposed to do... I mean, sure, like, you can find people saying stupid shit anywhere, but, like, the original question... The original question was, do you ever get confused about, like, do you ever get confused? That was the original question. The question was, do you get confused about GG meaning get good or thing? And then my answer to that is no, because that's never ever happened to me, so. I answered the question. Now, how do I survive this? How do I place my thing here but not die? That's the question. It's like that! Woohoo! I made it! Wait, no, I didn't make it. Nice. Okay, so then you need... And then you need this guy to get you up here. Okay, okay, hold up. I think we might have something, guys. Although, well, the controller method doesn't matter too much for me, but that is cool. Like when you're playing the the Super Nintendo controller. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's I know, I understand that. It's just like when you're you're using that for like Secret of Mana. It's like I don't give a fuck. I don't give a. No, I mean, dude, GameCube did that. Where you just flick the C stick. Just flick the C stick. Hey, we got back up. Okay. Okay, so now... Are there enough of these guys to make like a little... Boing. 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 Oh! Bruh. No! How's that not high enough? I've been like jumping off like 5 dudes in a row. What the fuck? I don't know. I like the C buttons for the camera in Mario 64. I know that's probably like not a... I like it with GameCube, but I don't know. I'm used to the buttons on, at least for the camera. Bro, how do I get one of these guys to jump off one of their own guys? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Can that even happen? I think they just go through one another. Yeah, they don't. They just go through. Yeah, I'm not a big Sega enjoyer controller. I think the best controller is like the Xbox Elite. For show. Whee! Ooh. So I guess that's not where you put the... Yeah, so you must place it maybe next to this like rose thing here. Yeah, you say that about the D-pad, and it's nice, but it's just not the style of D-pad that I prefer. Oof. Dude, Dreamcast had like the worst D-pad though. The Dreamcast D-pad was poopy butts, dude. Yeah, I don't know, here... I don't know, I didn't really like the Dreamcast D-pad. I wasn't really a big Dreamcast controller enjoyer, I guess. I was not a big Sega controller enjoyer, I guess. Look how much air I get off that one super jump. But I think because of the distance, that's like the highest I can get. And I just get back. This is as high as I get off of that. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What do I do? I don't remember. Oh no. Bro. I think that's what Heaven was saying. He was playing the emulator with that controller. Project 64! Is there like some way you need to like jump down? Yeah, bro, I just don't know anymore. I think after the first jump you lose that like momentum. Fuck, man. I'll come back. It's not that hard to sync everything up. I'll just keep playing and then come back for the stars. Me no member. This one also has a star on it, I believe. And you have to get like hella of these fucking like back-to-back stages. Oops. Oh no, no. It's you send it back down. That's right. Quickly! Ah, I can't make it. Wait, what the fuck just happened, bro? Oh shit. I didn't put the ring there though. Ah! You guys are talking too much. I can't see the left side of the fucking screen at all because it's filled with chat messages. So I can't even see what the fuck is going on right now. Wait, why does that go away? I guess just put this here and then pull this. I don't want to stream from the PC though. I don't wanna. I love how Heaven gets like super offended that I just said one funny thing and has to go to autismo mode like immediately. I'm like, bruh, I just said one comment. Relax. Relax. Everything's fine. Bro. How do I don't remember what I do here. I don't remember what I do. Do I press... I'm not blaming chat, it's just funny that on PlayStation, like you can set, like, for instance, right now, like for this puzzle, I should just set it so that the chat displays on the top left. So now your guys' chats aren't completely obscuring everything that I'm doing in the top right of the screen. I moved it. Everything's fine. We moved it. It's also because I couldn't keep up because it was like 50 things about NES and 64 and ports and USB and Bluetooth and blah 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 and poopity pee. I'm like, snore. Wait, do I just hit this and go back? Bro, I think I just hit this and go back, huh? No, that's right. Well, it's only boring because, oh wait, that's the opposite of what I want. Oh, you put the ring on that, I guess, huh? And then when it's close, you do it again. Don't worry, guys. It'll be more interesting once I get to wherever the new... assuming I wasn't just lied to by Jonathan Blow that there is new puzzles. So that's when we gonna have fun, guys, because these are just puzzles I already done before. It's like a Soulja Boy diss track. Bro, I know how to do the hard one. Okay, I'll do that one right now. Fuck it. I'll do that one right now. Whoa! No! Bruh! Bro! What the hell is happening right now? Isn't that it? Do I have to put the ring down? I don't remember. Oh, you put the ring down, I think. No. But then how do I do it so that I reverse back with the ladder? Because that's how you... I'm not going to get the puzzle piece, or the star right now. There's a star you get, like, I don't remember exactly the strategy, but you ride this ladder back up. Oh shit, never mind, I'm doing that later. That actually takes my puzzle piece away. I forgot that puzzle piece isn't affected by green, so I just got screwed. Whoa, I just did it! Whoa! No! And then I went too far back that the switch isn't pulled at all. Ah! But I went up there for a second. I got up there for a second. What the fuck? How did I do that? It's like I don't remember. Sounds good, Hev. I don't remember. I don't remember. I read the book. I believe I just got the goodbye look. Bruh! I fucking already got this goddamn piece, dude. And now I'm fucking... Oh my... Everything hurts. Are you freaking for realsies, dude? I don't even remember what I'm supposed to do, and it's not this. Like, the thing that I did to get up top wasn't even the right thing, I don't think. I don't even remember. I just don't... There, it worked. Whatever. Fuck my life. That's not how you're supposed to get that, though. I did it again! Bro, I keep accidentally... I'm just gonna exit the door and come back after I get this fucking puzzle piece, because I can't. Ah! Oh, right, so that's how you do it. You put the thing down, and then you just... Yeah. You don't get slowed. That's right. No, because... What? Bro... Okay, so that... Okay, thank you. That is how that's supposed to look. That's actually the solution. I was like, dude, this does not feel right. Alright, so we're gonna do this. And this is the last puzzle in the whole game, I believe. I hate everything. Bro, how does that even happen? Okay, and then you rewind until here. And now I think we got it. Why was that difficult for me? I was like... It's because I was thinking of like multiple puzzles at once, I think. Okay, in another castle. Of course, man. Of course, man. Wait. Ah! I remember. I remember. It took you so long to get here, but at long last I can tell you that the princess must be in another castle. I've never met her. Are you sure she exists? And now everyone's favorite part of the game. No. Is it these? No. Is it these? No. Is it these? I think it's these. It's not these? It is totally these. Game? That's the right piece, dude. Is it not? I guess it's not. Never mind. Where's the little one? Here. This one goes here. So this is like this, then, yeah. Alright, where's the little wavy part? Bro, I hate how slow... Why did they, like, completely change the cursor speed in this version of the game so that it's so slow that I want to freaking, like, freak out every time I'm using the cursor? Sheesh. Bro, I hate this so much. Hey! That was the fucking... That was the same piece that I tried to put in it, dude, I swear. Perfect. Yes. Yes. I know, we finally get to hear the music. Isn't that sweet? Yeah, this soundtrack's really nice. It's all, like, free music, too, or whatever, like public domain, which I thought was crazy. Okay, let's just do some easy shape association here. Okay, that one goes in there. No, it does not. This one goes here? I guess not. Oh, that's some weird-ass shapes. Like, how do I not... One of these boots have to go in there. Okay, good. Freaking boot, man. Hello? 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 Oh, maybe that doesn't go there. Oh, that totally does. What the fuck? Wait, what? How, do I have this thing facing the wrong direction or something? Hold on. There we go. Oops. Where's the double ah? Weird surfer shit. Found. More weird surfer shit. There must be okay, I was gonna say there must be pieces under here that I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Oh shoot! What's going on here? Oh, he's trying to grab some wine, dude. He's like, dude, let's get wasted, princess. No, it's more colorful. It has to be this one. Yeah. This is like agonizingly slow, dude. How fucking ridiculous, bro. Like, why'd they do this to me? Oh, this is a sideways one like this. Yeah. And then this one. Oh, bruh. Hey, we solved the pictures. World 1. At a cafe on a bright plaza, most customers sit back, feeling the warmth of the sun, enjoying their cold drinks. But not Tim. He barely notices the sun. Doesn't really taste his coffee. For him, this corner affords a good view of the city, and in the teeterings of passers-by, in the arc of a shopgirl's hand as she sees tea to an interested gentleman. Serves tea. Tim hopes to see clues. Where did he go wrong, guys? That night at the cinema, fictitious adventurers lunge impulsively across the screen. Implausibly. Woof. The audience here is mixed. Some are patrons of the cafe, now sitting excitedly in the plush chairs eager for another flavor, for distraction from the boredom of their easy lives. Other seats hold fishermen and farm workers hoping to forget their toils and rest their hands. Tim is here too, but he's scrutinizing the gloss on the lips on the screen, measuring the angle of the plume of a distant helicopter crash. He thinks he discerns a message when the cinema closes and most of the audience strolls down the plaza to the south. Tim goes north. People like Tim seem to live oppositely from the other residents of the city, tide and riptide, flowing against each other. Tim wants, like nothing else, to find the princess, to know her at last. For Tim, this would be momentous, sparking an intense light that embraces the world. Huh! Sparking an intense light that embraces the world. Huh! A light that reveals the secrets long kept from us, that illuminates or materializes, a final palace where we can exist in peace. It's a little nod to the true story there, guys. But how would this be perceived by the other residents of the city? In the world that flows contrary-wise? The light would be intense and warm at the beginning, but then then flicker down to nothing, taking the castle with it. It would be like burning down the place we've come to love. We've always called home, where we've played so innocently as children, destroying all hope of safety forever. Oh shit. Braid. I've got you! Oof. Help! Come down here. Help! I don't remember... Wait, how do I... How does that help me? Oh, it stops producing them. How do I get ahead? Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Let's get a little ahead here. The problem was, I think we were just too far behind. Yeah, that's all it was. She dropped it. She tried to drop a chandelier on me, guys. Hey, look, it's the final star. So that's where you get the final star once you have all the other ones. I like how they have the Mona Lisa right there. That's cute. So this world runs in reverse, so this is what was really happening. Oh, she tried to throw a chandelier on me. Didn't work, princess. Gotta try a bit harder than that. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna stop her. Oh, she's like, whew. Just got out of that one. She turned fireballs on. I'm like, almost gotcha. And look, I was about to walk on this floor, and she's like, oh, actually, I'm gonna pull that out from under you. Whoa, almost got me there, princess. Whew, almost killed me. Oh, tried to close me out. Nope, just made it through. Help! See, she needs help. And this guy's like, hey bro, come down here. Help! Oof. I've got you. The boy called for the girl to follow him, and he took her hand. He would protect her. They would make their way through this oppressive castle, fighting off the creatures creatures made of smoke and doubt, escaping to a life of freedom. The boy wanted to protect the girl. He held her hand or put his arm around her shoulder in a walking embrace. To help her feel supported and close to him. Wait, let's try this again. To help her feel supported and close to him amid the impersonal throngs of Manhattan. See, guys, they're in Manhattan. They're in New York's. They turned and made their way towards the Canal Street subway station, and he picked a path through the jostling crowd. He worked his ruler and his compass. He inferred, he deduced, he scrutinized the fall of an apple, the twisting of metal orbs hanging from a thread. He was searching for the princess, and he would not stop until he found her. He was hungry. He cut rats into pieces to examine their brains, implanted tungsten posts into the skulls of water-starved monkeys. He scrutinized the fall of an apple, the twisting of metal... Okay. Through these clues, he would find the princess, see her face. After an especially fervent night of tinkering, he kneeled behind a bunker in the desert. He held a piece of welder's glass up to his eyes and waited. On the moment hung eternity. Time stood still. Space contracted to a pinpoint. It was though the earth had opened up and the sky split. One felt as though he had been privileged to witness the birth of the world. Someone near him said it worked. Someone else said, now we are all sons of bitches. Uh-oh, guys. Doesn't look like the princess was a princess at all. Uh-oh. Record scratch. The candy store. Everything he wanted was on the opposite side of that pane of glass. The store was decorated in bright colors, and the scents wafting out drove him crazy. He tried to rush for the door, or just get closer to the glass, but he couldn't. She held him back with her great strength. Why would she hold him back? How might he free of her grasp? He considered violence. Oof. He cannot say he has understood all of this. Possibly he's more confused now than ever. But all these moments he's contemplated, something has occurred. The moments felt substantial in his mind like stones. Kneeling, reaching down towards the closest one, running his hand across it, he finds it smooth, slightly cold. He tests the stone's weight. He finds he can lift it, and others too. He can fit them together to create a foundation, an embankment, a castle. GG, that's the game. To build a castle of appropriate size, he will need a great many stones, but what he's got now feels like an acceptable start. You missed a lot. The game's over. Okay. How do I access the new stages? No, I don't have to get the stars to access the new stages, do I? Oh no. Oh no. The only reason that really sucks, guys, is because of this one... Which level has that one? Is it this one? Is it the last stage? Here? No. I think it's this stage right here. Yeah. So the reason that really sucks, guys, is because this world... has this cloud right here. And to get that cloud, what you need to do is sit still and wait in this area for like an hour while that cloud slowly moves across the screen. And then once it gets all the way over here, you can jump on it, on top of this locked gate. So you can only come from behind. You can't do this from the front. You have to come from the other exit. But I don't want to wait an hour. I don't want to do that. Speedruns. Commentary. Welcome to the commentary world. There's a large amount of developer commentary in this edition of the game. This world helps organize the commentary by topic. You also might find a few surprises. Warning, if you have not played and finished Braid, turn back. This commentary will spoil the game, and lack of game experience will make the commentary unrelatable. Please finish the game before proceeding. Whoa, wait, maybe this is what he was talking about. Above this book is a sample commentary. Activate it to see how things go.
This is an example of developer commentary. We want to give you as much freedom as possible so you can noodle around and play the game while commentary is
Skip forward 10 seconds, skip back 10 seconds.
Enable and disable subtitles in the commentary menu or using this switch up here. You can stop commentary at any time by reactivating this commentary node or through the menu. From time to time, we show recordings of gameplay in order to illustrate the conversation. By default, these appear up in the corner of the screen, but if you desire, you can toggle them to full screen to see things better. When you do that, the game is paused. You can shrink the recording again to resume your own gameplay. We just did this automatically, but we'll let this recording go on for a while so you can try maximizing and minimizing for yourself. Often there will be illustrations which are treated the same way. You can maximize them for best visibility or minimize them if you just want to play the game. When a commentary is done and you go on to the next one, the new illustrations appear in whichever mode you left the last commentary, maximized or minimized. We've touched up the graphics and sound for this edition of Braid, but if you want to play with the original graphics and sound, you can switch at any time. These are the old graphics, and these are the new graphics. The commentary world is all new, so there are no old graphics to switch to when you're back there. It only works here in the main game.
You could have toggled them at any time? Bro, I didn't actually realize. Remember I was saying how they added a bunch of trees? They added a lot more. I knew that the launchers had a little more detail to them. The fire effect is different. It's less, like, fast, I guess. Bro, now I gotta go look through the whole game. Clicking R3. I'll do that off stream, don't worry. Dude, the puzzle pieces change, guys. Look at how the puzzle pieces are different. Whoa. Oh yeah, this thing's off the... An old sound, but look, the music's exactly the same. The music is literally exactly the same. See, look, there's no turnaround animation if you turn off the graphics. See, I told you guys. I was like, what? I knew that this picture was different. This picture specifically, I was like, bro, that looks so... I knew that one was different. This one's pretty much the same. It's the same photo. The ring is in the fucking fire. Yeah, that's basically the whole part of the photo. The little stick figure's easier to see. Dang, he has a bigger glass of wine. Oh, and this chick next to her has a glass of wine too. They added a glass. I already seen this one, but I don't think this one has many details that are different. You can see the liquid within the glass, or within the bottle. I guess it's a little easier to see the princess down here. I didn't even notice her drinking in the original at all, actually. I've never even seen this detail. You can tell I paid attention to the puzzle pieces. That's cool, they have little green. Dang. Design. Do you guys hear the music? It's even a fucking... What does this do?
It's April 2022, and I am here in Santa Fe, New Mexico, with Dr. Chris Moore of the Santa Fe Institute. Or how would you like people to know you?
Hair doctor professor, of course. Or I think it's hair professor doctor, actually.
You do have hair.
I do
Quite
have
long
hair. Yeah,
yes.
thank you.
So we've made some experiments and talked for a while about what's the best way to concretely convey useful information and thoughts about the game. And it seems to work very well to play through the game from beginning to end and just comment on what we see and what we think about it. And really the goal of this conversation is to talk about what Chris likes and thinks is interesting, because I can do what I like later, right, anytime.
Yeah, so we're going to play through the game and focus on my favorite puzzles and like what their structure is, what they're teaching the player.
This is so fucking cool, dude.
Moments of aha and revelation that the game produces, and how each one teaches you how to use the mechanic, often in a new way. And then I guess we'll use those individual puzzles as jumping off places.
So I'm assuming
talking about sometimes the game as a whole and the design philosophy behind the game. And yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay.
This is so cool. I'm gonna absolutely love this. I'm gonna absolutely love. It's just, sorry guys, time to nerd out on developer commentary for fucking hours.
The first world is like, okay, here's how to run, here's how to jump. And it's like, oh, I know how to do this. And then a couple puzzles in, you're like, okay, we have all these monsters. What we do is, I mean, they're cute monsters, but still, you kill monsters, right? That's what you do.
Love you too, Hev.
Yeah.
And the wonderful thing about this puzzle is the way this becomes one of the themes which recurs later on in the game, like a variation on a theme, where as the mechanics change, we see puzzles that look like this but have very different solutions. Okay, bonk, bonk, bonk. We bonk all the guys. Oh, damn it, how do I get over there? If only that guy were still there. From like a computer science point of view, a greedy strategy isn't always the right one. You might want to look ahead a little bit and not immediately do the thing which seems naively like making progress. So these trolls, these monsters, they're not just opponents, they're going to turn out to be really vital resources in how we solve the puzzles. And this is the first little hint of that. And it's only 1 out of the 6, but it's already kind of a deep lesson, which I really like, because when you first enter this world, it's like, oh, I know what to do. I can just go bonk, 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 and then I'm done. But not quite.
Not quite. Now, when I was first coming up with this puzzle, it was in the earliest prototype of the game, I think. And so first I was like, what can I do to make a puzzle out of monsters? And then, of course, what's interesting or difficult about needing to bounce off a monster? It's like, oh, let's sort of misdirect people into, bonking the monster off the screen that they need, right? And so this is sort of one of the first places in the game where we applied misdirection.
When they see this, because of the whole trope, the genre of platformers, they think they immediately know what to do.
Yeah. And so now the thing I didn't think about, or I thought about it way before release, but not immediately upon designing the puzzle, is that this puzzle actually could be pretty hard if you don't sit back and have the right mindset. Because what happens is you come up here, you get rid of all the monsters. Now there's 2 monsters left, and you try to get across the gap, and now you realize you have a problem. And you look at the screen to try and solve the problem. What tools do I have at my disposal to solve this problem?
Right.
And of course, the thing that solves the problem is gone. There is no visual clue that it was there, and you might not even remember that there happened to be one right there.
Uh-huh.
You might vaguely remember, oh, there's some other monsters on the screen. And so this puzzle is harder for some people than I had expected because of that element, right? And that's why it's interesting being a game designer sometimes.
This is so cool, bro. No one has the platinum on this game yet. I could easily become the first guy, but I'd rather just listen to developer commentary. The only trophy people that I need to get is to beat the game in 45 minutes, which is I've done plenty of times. But fuck that, don't care.
The first little part here makes you realize, oh, not only do I not always want to kill monsters immediately, sometimes I want to save them. And I want to get them from one place to another because I need them in some other place to do something for me. To let me jump off them there or pick up a key or something. And so that's really interesting. Of course, we got this whole platform dynamic.
So this part on the left-hand side was a later addition, right? Mm-hmm. And it came from wanting the level to have a little more meat to it and not just have this 1 or 2 puzzles, right? I felt very good about adding this part here. I'm pretty sure it was relatively late in the design of World 2. I wanted a way, I was looking for more ways to use monsters to do stuff, right? I liked the idea.
I should have done this first, because I would have gotten all these puzzles I didn't even know this existed.
There's nothing around to get it, right? All of the puzzles previously to this in World 2, you can sort of see what's near it that might be actionable, with the exception of the killed monster on the previous level, right? Here, you walk into the level and clearly there's nothing, right? And so now you start saying, well, what could I use, right? And a lot of the times people don't know and they just play through the level and maybe come back later. But if you're kind of intrepid in your approach to this and you're really looking, you're like, oh, there's a monster there. If you're not thinking about that monster with respect to that puzzle piece, then maybe it looks like more of an obstacle that you have to get by. It's like, I'm just trying to get from left to right on the level. I'm going to ride a platform, right? And, oh, I have to dodge a monster. And, oh, I got the timing good, so I got over the cannon before the cannon fired.
Right, and you think
now I'm smart.
That was the goal.
Yeah. And maybe you forget about the puzzle piece even, right? And so this is a thing that I've learned to do sometimes as a designer, although it also can be bad, which I'll get to in a second. But, this platform and this lever seem like the
next thing for you to do.
They have an obvious use.
Uh-huh.
The obvious use isn't really that interesting, but it's plausible, right? And especially if you're early in the game, you don't have super high...
I'm still learning to run and jump here.
Yeah, it's plausible, but really, this is an important puzzle element because you need to use a platform to get the piece on the left. And if there weren't a plausible excuse for why you would use this, then it's obviously part of the solution to the puzzle, right? But here it's a little bit hidden in plain sight by the fact that, well, look, obviously it's a little bit of an action platformer thing to time it right and ride across to the rest of the level. And that's something that I like to do, when I can do it. Now, the downside of that approach is that sometimes in the quest to make excuses for things to be there, you can add a little too much and a level can get a little heavy and contrived. And maybe that even happens sometimes in Braid. It's something that I got more of a sense for in The Witness and in the new game. Yeah, I felt good about myself.
Oh,
as a
wait,
designer
wait,
when I
excuse
made
me?
this
In the
puzzle. It's one
new
of my
game?
happier memories
What?
from the game.
What? He's making a new game finally? About fucking time, Jonathan.
Then in the next part of this, it gets really profound about the timing.
Holy
At first,
shit.
rewind is just a way to
That's
not
exciting.
die, right?
Yeah.
It's just, oh good, I don't have a limited number of lives, I get to try this again. But then you realize, oh my gosh, if I can do that, what else can I do? And in this level, there's this jump that it looks like, oh geez, how am I ever going to get this? I have to time this perfectly. And then you realize, well, but with the help of rewind, I can do this fine control of my timing. I can adjust by a fraction of a second without having to just try to do that in my head. I can almost measure it with the help of rewind and make sure that I'm there at exactly the right time. And of course, this plays out a lot later on in the game. You're using time as a resource to control your motions.
Originally, it was pretty hard to hit this kind of timing because there was no visual signal, right? So the cannons in the game
Had to have a
if you look
fuse.
at the cannon that's there now, right? There's a barrel piece, and then there's a wooden mount piece with a little image of the monster on it, so that if somehow time is stopped, or you could have levels where cannons shoot everything they're going to shoot and the monsters are somewhere else, and you could look at it and remember. It probably doesn't help that much, but we thought it was a good idea to put in there. But then there's also the fuse, which is the most important thing here, right?
Yep.
Because the fuse helps you judge the timing, because you can say something like, I'm going to jump when the fuse is at this point.
Right.
Oh, that was too early, right? So let me wait a little bit more.
So you have that visual cue.
Yeah. Now, the problem is, and it's not that big of a problem, right? But games are often not perfect, right? And here I always have to contend with the fact that I'm doing puzzles, but it's also a platformer. And, if you're going to try the jump again, are you standing in the same place, right? If there's a little bit of acceleration on the run, did you jump super early or later, right? How far toward the ledge did you go? And all of these things also affect the jump.
Although
right?
the collision mechanics with the monsters is pretty forgiving, I think. I mean, you have a window there.
Yeah, but I mean, just, even when I go back and play this level, it's not totally easy for me. Like, it takes
Absolutely.
a few tries, right?
It takes a few tries.
Yeah.
But there's a kind of shift of perspective. I mean, of course, lots of gamers are very happy to take many, many tries on a boss level or whatever, or some complicated run. But the rewind sort of changes your perspective a little bit on that. Like, now your multiple tries are, they're not failures. It feels more like this is how you play the game, because you can go back in time, you can rewind, time can branch in various ways, and this is kind of the part of the game where we first start to get that.
Let's talk about these two pieces of level one at a time. This first one came later, and then the part with the falling and the timing, the original idea of the whole level, that was in the original prototype, I believe. But the reason...
He had a Mario hat back then. I love it.
That is a classic idea of platformer design that it's bad to do. Like, specifically, if you're playing one of these traditional platformers where you die if you do the wrong thing, then you don't want to put the player in a situation where they have to jump down to somewhere where they can't see, and maybe if they jump in the wrong spot, they might die, because that's completely unfair, right? You're asking them to do something that they can't do, and it just feels
and
bad,
use
right?
up a life on it, and whatever.
Yeah, it's once a game starts feeling unfair like that, you lose a certain kind of faith in it, and yeah. So that's something that Rewind changes, right? Like, not only does dying not matter in the same way, like you have infinite lives, but also you could sort of, if you really want to be twitchy about it, you could kind of use this recon and like not fall all the way down and just rewind before you hit the bottom or whatever, right? And so the setup of World 2 is that we're trying to find ways that without being able to change what would happen, right? How does rewind affect what you can do while you're playing, right? And so, like I said, rewind doesn't affect the laws of physics, but you sort of can get information from the future.
And an impatient player would see that jump you have to execute in the second part of this level and say, oh, forget it, I can't play this. You know, there's no way I can play such a demanding game that's demanding so much of my timing. This is no fun. And then you're like, oh, actually, I'm much more in control than I thought I was. I think there's a lot of points in the game where you're like, if only I could do, oh, wait, I can.
It actually puts you back in the game. That's funny. There's definitely going to be something I do in the middle here. Bro, there's so much of this though. Holy shit. Huh. I can just do this too. Oh shit, and that brings me back here? Wait. Literary inspirations. Bro, this is so fucking cool. Oops. Bruh. This is insane.
So you have speedruns and you have challenge times. How did you come up with those times?
I played them myself and saw how fast I could go, and then I made the times like easier than I could do by some percent.
Okay.
Because I figure, like, look, you know, as a developer, you're really good at the game from playing it all the time. You can't, like, in order to pass a challenge meant for a lot of people, you can't expect them to be as good as you because you're sitting there in front of the game all the time, right? Simultaneously, the best person in the world will probably be better than you because they'll spend all the time grinding on it. And so you just want to keep that in mind, and you want to pick something that's pretty reasonable. Now, there was one additional, well, okay. So it's not just about what are the times, but, you know, there are several single level speedruns and then a full game speedrun. And when it comes to the single level speedruns, those levels were chosen by picking levels where you could make a substantially faster time if you figure something out about how to do it. So it's not just 100% twitch, but like, oh, if I do this specific thing, it's an efficient way to proceed through the level. And so it was something about encouraging deeper understanding of those levels. Right? That was the real reason they were picked. And then, of course, the full game speedrun covers that for the whole game.
So when a person does it in 18 minutes, does it surprise you? Do you ever watch them and
Yeah.
like you see something they did that you never thought of, or Has that?
It's hard to remember. I mean, the main thing I remember last time I watched one of these, which was probably a little slower, I think I remember a 21-minute or something. You know, there's some jumping off a ladder glitch that you're not supposed to be able to do that people figured out. And I did sort of expect things like that, but at the same time, I did feel like the game was fundamentally mostly robust in a way more so than other games are. So you see all these games where they like glitch out of the map and go across and like land somewhere else, and I was pretty sure that for the most part people wouldn't be able to do that, and that seems to still be true. So I'm not super surprised. At the same time, if you had asked me what do you think is going to be the world record time, I would have picked faster than 18 minutes probably. I don't remember what my time was. I feel like my time was 24 minutes. I think it's set to 35 or something.
45.
It's 45. Okay. No, then I think my time was probably, yeah, it might have been 24. I don't know. I'm not sure.
We don't care, Jonathan.
If I did it now.
We don't care about your time, bro.
That's a pretty gracious, I guess, extended time. Because the individual levels, I think it's the phase shift one that's set to 26 seconds.
I don't know. We could go look at the times, but they're all chosen by how fast could I do it and then add time. But, you know, the full game is a little bit different because it's so long that you can't expect people to really be perfect the whole way through. And so it has even more time added for those purposes. Like, okay, you can kind of mess up a little more.
Yeah, duh.
Because it's so big and you didn't memorize everything.
Yep.
Now, you still will lose if you just absolutely haven't figured out a puzzle again, or you completely forgot it, right? Because you can easily spend 10 minutes trying to figure out one puzzle. But if you basically remember all the solutions, there's a lot of slack for mistakes in the full game. And so I think of the speedruns as being different in that way. Like, the single level speedruns are about really perfecting that level. And the full game speedrun is more like, do you have a comprehensive understanding of the game such that you can make it in this time? But that's, you know, this is always my policy about speedruns. So there's a different thing in The Witness, but that's broadly a similar idea, where there's timing involved and a timer.
I know what you're talking about.
I was doing an interview with Giant Bomb, like right when the game came out, and they were like kind of skeptical that I could do it because, you know, it was thought of as pretty hard. So I was like, all right, you got a PlayStation 4 here. Let me do it. I usually play mouse and keyboard, but I'll do it on the gamepad. And I proceeded to do it in under the time limit, like right there on the interview. But I stopped right before solving the final puzzle because I didn't want to give him the platinum trophy for free. So I did not complete the thing.
That's funny. Yeah, get owned, Giant Bomb. That challenge in The Witness is really fucking cool. You basically have to do a section of the game that you have. There's like things in that timed thing that you don't even learn anywhere else. So you have to like learn them in that, also being timed. And there's also mastery of other puzzles that are all randomized every time you do it. It's a really cool section. I love that. It took me a while to figure out even what the last two sections were asking of me, which was really cool. I like that Tim has a idle animation in this version of the game too. In the old game, there was no idle animation.
I've said elsewhere that Braid was designed mostly not to be an action game in order not to
What is this? Huh? Where am I right now? What? What the hell is this? Fortress. Oh, fuck. There are new stages. Okay, good. Holy shit. They're just like hidden in the commentary. Ah! I'm so excited right now, guys. You have no fucking idea. I'm so excited, CC. You have zero idea. Just imagine, like, I don't know if you're big into puzzle games, but, like, they're just a game that, like, after you play them, like, you never get that experience again. So it's just really cool that, like, this game came out in, what, like, 2009? 2010? And, like, 15 years later. It's called Anniversary. I don't know if it's 10-year anniversary or, like, what. But, getting to, like, play more of that. That's really cool. For instance, what do I do here? I think I do this. Yep. Okay. And on this one I need to be standing here. So when I come back I can jump off. Okay. So far so good. Okay, I understand. I just don't know what the last part's gonna be asking of me. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh! What does this do? Opens the back one. I think that gives you time to run through it, right? I didn't go back far enough, no! It's okay. It's just the timing's really tight, because, like, the shadow doesn't last forever, so I think they made it like it's pretty... Seems pretty tight there. No! No! Alright, we got the solution now. You just have to wait a little bit longer. They troll you with the, like, they troll you with the speed of the doors opening right there. Oh wait, what am I doing? I just wait to pull the switch is all. Oh wait, no, I have to pull it early. I'm doing this wrong. You pull it early. It's slower. It's the slow door. Duh. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. You gotta pull it early. So, I should have counted. Oh, I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 8 seconds or so. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pull. Oh! That was close. I almost died. Oh no, that was way too early. Shit. What the hell? One. Ow! Hype. Bro, we got a fucking puzzle piece that we have no fucking idea where it leads. Where fucking I even put it. Level names? Level names and spoilers. Wait, what?
Quite a few puzzle games have cute names for their levels, and very often these names spoil the core surprise of the level, or at least leak information about how you should be thinking. I avoided this to the greatest degree possible.
Oh shit, there's another stage? How the hell do I get over there? Wait, what? Bro. Huh? Bro, the commentary is like levels of its own. It's fucking crazy. Bro, where the fuck? The stars!
I'm having a little bit of a hard time understanding why you described the star puzzles as hard rather than obscure, because to me, like, I don't know that I would necessarily say they were hard in the way that a difficult programming problem is hard.
Well,
like,
okay.
When you don't even know that something is there, I wouldn't necessarily say that was hard.
But they're both.
Okay.
So on the one hand, they are obscure. You don't even know where they are. You don't know they exist until you find one.
Yeah.
Some of them are not strictly harder than some puzzles in the game, but other ones very much are. Other ones are very much about going into this territory that I spoke about avoiding before, of having puzzles be relatively longer sequences of things that you have to do. Some of these are like that. So for example, on the level called Elevator Action,
The Cloud Star. He's gonna talk about the Cloud Star. The fickle companion star.
So if I may mine the answer to my question out of that answer,
I don't know what else to
which
say
is
about
still
this,
an
man.
answer to a different question.
I
I
don't
think
get
you
it.
did answer the question inside there.
Okay.
But I just want to make sure that I'm right.
Okay.
But that doesn't really answer my question. So just to be more specific, like I said, I was trying to differentiate between hard and obscure. And the reason I'm asking that is because when I asked why these were put in the game, you said you were interested in having a layer of the game that was harder. While I can
Okay.
make up
You know,
answers
I
to
understand the question.
I can imagine answers to this question, but I want to hear your actual answer, which is, it seems like you also wanted obscurity to be part of it, not just difficulty, because those are different things.
Well, here's what I will say. Like, more challenging and difficult to achieve the full secret thing, like getting all of them, was part of the picture from the beginning.
I got them all, guys!
Which may or may not mean that any specific puzzle is
Only took me like
harder
4
than-
years after this game came
So
out,
the
or
Cloud
3 years
one
or
isn't
something.
that hard, although you do have to figure something out that's kind of subtle with it. That also, by the way, is pretty tweaky in a way that I wouldn't do. Like, even getting on the cloud is a thing that how it works, I just wouldn't consider acceptable for a regular
Having to
puzzle.
come in one side of the room.
And so part of what
Yeah.
I'm really doing, it's it's hard. So I'm taking you on a tour of stuff. If you go into this part of the game, you kind of signed up for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You signed up for something a little bit outside the normal part of the game. And this is where, so sometimes people give hate for this part of the game on the internet or whatever, but it's almost never people who actually found it, right? It's oh, I went on the YouTube video that tells me how to get the stars and it's a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
And so your game sucks or whatever, right?
Right.
It doesn't work, right?
Yeah.
Whereas if you find this piece of magic and then you're like, oh my God, where are the other things and how do I do this?
He gets it, bro. He fucking gets it.
Opting in.
He fucking gets it, bro.
Experience.
He's talking to me.
Borders of
He's talking to me right now.
Literally and figuratively. Okay, so you're going beyond the regular game a little bit.
Yeah.
So you're
This is exactly why I love games like this, man.
Sense,
Yeah.
Right? And so we can do things because you signed up for that we can't do for most
And I
people.
fucking hate when people complain about this shit.
And
It's like,
maybe you're interested in
that's
things
why it's super
because
obscure
they're more
and hidden.
obscure that most people are not interested in.
It's
So-
not for the
so
casual
one dimension
people.
of that
Look
is
it up
fun.
and just get on with your life.
But
Fuck
another
off.
dimension of that is maybe it's a little more difficult to see the point, which is a different kind of difficulty. It's interpretive difficulty rather than execution difficulty, right? And maybe another one is just, with the long cloud thing, it's like being a little bit more absurd in a way that, like if that were the first puzzle in the game that everybody had to play, nobody would get to the second puzzle in the game, right?
Right.
But at the end, for people who signed up for it, it's better. And it also just has natural properties that are good, like the fact that there's a cloud sitting there is a big mystery, and the fact that there's a callback to it
Yep, in the epilogue.
understood by some small percentage of people who get through it is pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. So there's some picture like that, right? So when I said harder, it's sort of two different things. It's that the experience itself is more difficult, and I don't expect most people to finish even if they start, but it is also that it's okay for individual puzzles to be harder. Those are correlated, but they're different things. But it also doesn't mean it's necessary for them to be harder.
I just want to make sure that I'm right
Okay.
about the answer. You said you discover this thing and it's kind of a little magic. It's like, oh, there's this other thing I didn't know about that was in the game. I take it that's really the answer to my question about why obscurity. The answer is because you could have had a door that's like hardcore Space Marines go through the hardcore Space Marine door and nobody else go through there, right?
Yes.
And that would be another way to have it, right?
If you do that,
Yeah.
it seems more like part of the main game, right? It's like, well, this
Yeah.
is advanced. It says it's advanced,
Yeah.
but it's here. So if I'm really good,
Right.
I should go through the door.
Right.
And it's more part of the normal play experience. So hiding it makes it more exceptional and more extra and more like you don't really have to do this to have a complete experience with the
Okay.
game as a civilian.
Yes,
Okay,
exactly.
So it's less about, well, it might be,
And that's why I got to
partially
play more
about
Animal
making
Well,
the
because I
design,
still haven't
but
just
also maybe
figured out
it's a little
anything
bit
about that
the
game.
Last Starfighter. You've created these secret stars
Yeah.
to find the players who would want to engage with the stars,
Yes.
if you will.
That is not a bad way to think of it.
Okay.
Or similarly, but differently, like what's the closest thing to an actual good secret society that you could have?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's not like you put a big billboard in the center of town, like, come do
Yes.
our wacky rituals in the room or
Right.
whatever, right?
Yeah.
But something like this is like, oh, everybody who knows, I mean, ignoring for a fact that we're unfortunately in this world with YouTube and all that, where
Right.
you can go and spoil it for
So now
yourself.
everyone knows, but
Well, surprisingly, though, not really, because there's a lot of things on YouTube, right?
Right.
But yes,
for the
if
first 48 hours, those people. Yeah.
or I mean, even now, if somebody picks up the game and plays it, they're unlikely to know about this unless they listened explicitly to something that spoiled them on it.
Right.
So it's still intact, I think, the possibility. And
Right.
even back then, the internet was not exactly what it is today, but the internet was wide. The game was distributed internet only. So this
Yeah.
was known to be a property of the internet at release. And
Yep.
it was just like, okay, I'm still going to do the best that I can do within that constraint.
Interesting.
On the level called elevator action, the entryway that you get to know about the star is a little messy. It's messy enough that I wouldn't have put that in the main game, in that like there's just a little bit of dexterity and like doing some rewind stuff that has a narrow time window to achieve and has to be executed a little bit precisely. And then
Yeah, and I was trying to do it, and I couldn't.
that gives you the opportunity to try to get the star. And then the thing that you have to do to get the star is like a little bit grindy in the sense that you probably die a lot and mess up a lot. And even figuring out exactly what to do is less crisp than elsewhere in the game and all these things, right? Whereas if they're a little bit different, if they're doing things that are a little bit absurd. So one of the most famous star puzzle, right, that people love to complain about.
I'm one.
Sure, I know what this one is.
It's
I'm
the
one.
one where you have to ride on a cloud for an hour and a half.
Hour and a
Actually, no,
half?
that's not correct.
You wait for it
You
for an
have to
hour.
wait for a cloud for 45 minutes to get to where you can jump on it. And then you have to ride it for another 45 minutes or so.
Yeah, it's
to
like
get to the star.
50.
That's
Yeah.
not that hard, but it's like pushing at the boundaries of the space in a way that is not totally acceptable in polite company.
Yeah.
But like when you're hanging out with your buds, you can do more of that stuff, right?
Sure.
Yeah, but he's speaking from like a game design point. Like I understand it is 100% tedium from a player's perspective, but he's saying when you're designing something that they've already opted into this experience it's secret and it's obscure and it's weird, that you can do things that aren't polite, that aren't, you know, isn't okay basically. And he only has one of them. It's the only thing like that's tedious and time consuming. I was looking at the trophies and I thought it was weird that they didn't have a trophy for getting all the stars. Thought that was interesting. I don't think it was in the original game either. I think he just copied the trophy list from the original game and then added this extra commentary shit. Man, I have this like thing on the back of my throat that just keeps getting tickled, causing me to cough.
Another one that I'm thinking of on this level called Fickle Companion, which is World 4, it's just very explicitly a longer sequence of things that you have to do to get to where the star is. And that was intentional. It was like, okay, because these are secret and because these are things that dogged players are going to find, they can be a little more messy. They can be a little bit harder. I can play around with that. And it'll also be what makes them feel different from the rest of the game, right? If you have secret puzzles, but they're like the same as the non-secret puzzles, you know, it's a little bit interesting because they were secret. You had to
Now
find
you have to hit them
but
and make sure.
it's the same kind of thing.
Wait!
But if they're a little bit different, if they're doing things that are a little bit absurd. So one of the most famous star puzzle.
What the fuck? I didn't know you could just take the key from them without killing them. No, I know. I've gotten that star. I've gotten all the stars before. What blew my mind was the way that I usually jump on his head and then grab the key, but there's always like a chance that the key like it falls to the ground and like reverts back because it could fall backwards. So So that's really, really, really cool. That is really fucking cool. You can just snag it from his hands. That's cool that he even hid the commentary about the stars in the stars in a secret area.
You said that in this game, the jumps are much shorter than Mario jumps.
Yes.
And that is not an accident, apparently. So why is this the case?
Lots of reasons. So it's over-determined, as we say, which means that even if you got rid of some of these, it would still be correct for the rest of them.
Okay, so you really, really in Braid for many reasons. Yes.
I will start listing reasons.
As part of the framing, could you also say, how did this come about? Like, did you just throw in a value at first and then it got refined over time, or like is there any also like procedural aspect?
Yeah.
I not really remember.
Well, so to lay down the ideas,
Yeah.
there's this initial fundamental question,
Yeah.
which is, how does jumping even work mechanically?
Yeah.
Holding the button down, or
Do you press the button and just a jump goes?
Right.
Or do you hold the button and you like jump higher
Right.
as long as you hold it? Which is how Super Mario Brothers works,
Right.
and
Right.
was considered to be an innovation at that time that made it a lot more friendly and playable. Like if you go back and play like Load Runner or whatever, I think Load Runner had jumping, but whatever, you know, all these old
Well,
platformer games that had jumping.
Even Donkey Kong, I think it just goes a prescribed height.
Yes.
There's no. Is there air control in Donkey Kong? There might not
A
be
little
air control,
bit,
but I don't
maybe,
remember.
but-
it might just be either you jump up or you jump side.
no, there's no air
Only-
control in
always
Donkey Kong.
But jumping was very limited for a long time, and so the Super Mario Brothers jump is both much more controllable, both in terms
Yeah.
of like holding the button
Yeah.
to control height and air control.
Yes.
Right? And it's also just really big. Like it goes up a large portion of the screen,
Yes.
which is good if you want to give players freedom about where to go or what to try.
What's the
all
color
of
thing,
the
I wonder?
difference. And the more control you give them over the jump, the more they have like recovery from slightly not doing the right thing, which
Right.
means your levels can actually be harder and people can deal with them. Like you can throw more at them and people can deal with them. So these
Yeah.
are all good design decisions
Oh, one
in
sec,
the
Jake.
context of that game.
Right.
Now, again, the problem is people look at that and say, oh, therefore, these are good design decisions, period.
Right. Right.
And that is not how it works.
Right.
Right? So, okay, Braid, different game.
Right.
Firstly, I wanted the base rule set to be simple.
Right.
I didn't want you to be solving a lot of puzzles with the base rule set,
Right.
because then we're taking up space that would be used by the time stuff or just muddying it. Like,
Right.
like okay, there are a lot of things in Braid which are of the form.
Just commentary, by
Here's
the
a
way.
gap that's too wide to jump.
Right.
Clearly, you need to get across it.
Right.
How do you do that?
Right.
And that's already kind of an ambiguous situation. Like if you throw that at a player, they're going to try to jump across the gap a
Yes,
little bit,
yes.
even if it's way too far, right? So that's problem number one.
Especially if they have rewind. Right.
Now, if you give them a tool whereby by holding the button more or less, they can jump further or less far, that makes all of those situations both harder for you to design because you have to make it so that the really far jump not only
Right.
can't cross the gap, but obviously can't cross the gap
Right.
because it has to be clear to people that they shouldn't be trying to do that.
Right.
And you're muddying the situation
Yeah,
for
probably.
the player because any situation they're in, they're like, what are the tools that I have to solve this puzzle with? And one of the tools is always going to be the jump button. And that's true in Braid too, but the jump button in Braid does one very simple, well-defined thing. And the less simple and the less well-defined it is, just the less clear in any context that it is to the player whether it's part of the right answer.
This dude,
That's like how
Jake
you
is
figure out
always
puzzles
cynical,
is
always negative. I
you
love it.
Maybe put forth propositions
Love it.
in some way.
Love it, love it.
Maybe it's this.
Right.
Maybe it's that. And some of those you can discount right away. Like,
Right.
oh, yeah, clearly no, because I can't jump that far. And,
Right. Right.
and the less clear you make that, the harder you make the general puzzle solving process
Right.
across the entire game,
Yeah.
right? So, for example, also, there's a little bit of momentum on the Braid character movement. There's some speed up, and there's a much faster like slow down to stop, because you don't want to feel like you're skidding on ice all the time, right? Having no momentum feels really bad. It feels like a crappy indie game, right? Having a lot of momentum, it starts to be a factor in puzzle solving. Like, if I already start running before I throw the switch, I can get to the target place sooner than if I throw the switch and then start running. And that's the kind of thing, I don't want that in the solution space of this game ever. I don't want a puzzle where you solve it by already being running when you throw the switch, because that's not about time. That's about like your running mechanics, right? And so all of the design of the player mechanics was about this, right? It was about pre-curating it. Before I even know what all the puzzles are going to be exactly, it's about pre-curating
Wait, the other guy said right now.
Simple and not to cause problems. Okay, that's number one.
And so basically all of that stuff you just said, it's very clear. It's like, okay, in Braid, the goal is not really to replicate any of the gameplay from Super Mario Brothers. Super Mario Brothers is about doing these action puzzle sequences where giving players really interesting controls is part of creating the richness of that space. In Braid, the idea is you're supposed to be logically kind of like figuring out what is the correct sequence of events here, not sitting around spending a lot of time figuring out just how to do the air control to like go up through the thing or something like that. So these design decisions are basically have to be different in Braid because the type of thing the player is supposed to be doing is just drastically different.
Yeah, and like the conceptual focus of the game is in a totally different place, right? And you need, as a designer, to be maintaining that at all times.
Okay.
So one of the things about the game, we've already said, wanted to feel kind of painterly, kind of analog, expressive. It's not a bunch of tiles. And there are places in the game where you would normally, traditionally, just splat out a bitmap a bunch of times, aside from map tiles. So, for example, 2-3 is the monster hunt level, where there's like a HUD on top that says hunt, and there's icons of monsters, and you jump on one and it crosses it out. Most games of that time and earlier, there would just be like a monster HUD bitmap and an X bitmap, and you just draw those. And in fact, if you look closely at that level, all of the 6 monster icons are different. And all of the X's are different.
Oh, wow.
Why? Because it feels a little bit better, and it's more...
What the fuck? I never noticed they were different.
So that is the kind
the X's are easier to notice, but...
I was doing and wanted to do, right?
Guys, I never noticed that the little monsters were all different. Hold on, I want to leave this room and come back. Bro, look at that's so cute. They're all like tiny bit differently. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, they were like that in the original one too. I like how the original one was zoomed in a little bit, and then for the new game they kind of zoomed out the camera. It looks like.
Decided early on, Braid's a puzzle game. It's not an action game. We've now stated 2 constraints. Decided early on, Braid's a puzzle game.
Okay, Jake, we get it. We get it. We get it. Can I just enjoy this and have fun with this? That'd be fun.
Not only is this a puzzle game,
right? Yeah, right?
Let's come up with...
I still don't know how to get to this.
There's an idea that I tend to have.
Oh! Yes, I do.
Which is...
You have to go to the stars.
You can just do some stuff, and it's just kind of random and not coherent, and that's not very good.
The Wright brothers.
So one of the ways that you do to fix that is you establish a pattern that people can understand, either consciously or subconsciously. In this game, it's that, you know, things are about time, and here's how long the worlds are, and there's a dinosaur at the end and all of that. Now, there's the epilogue.
I can, like... Oh no. Oh, I gotta wait. Yeah, you just jump off to the right here. Speaking of right, this is where we jump off to the right here, right? Right, guys? Holy shit. What is this?
I wanted it to be an art game, but unapologetically an art game, right? Because I'd been thinking about art games and experimental games and all this stuff, and I was seeing that certain classes of things were not being made, right? Like,
right?
What does that mean? What does art game mean? Because it's one thing,
mean,
you know, kind of. If I could bring it back to the Game Rants mailing list,
yeah,
where the aforementioned Rewind mail came from.
Rewind mail.
Another post that I made on that mailing list, I remember very clearly, was somehow in some discussion or something, someone may have used the word pretentious to describe something.
Pretentious.
And I literally wrote an email saying, I would love it if we were already at the point where I ever played anything that I would describe as pretentious. Because at that time, there was nothing that was even trying and failing to be an art game, let alone being an art game.
yes.
And so I feel like that you using that terminology is a little confusing for me, knowing what it was like at that time, because how are you, what did that even mean? Right?
Yes, I can definitely get more.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm skipping some commentary to play another map. So this is how you get to the new puzzles, Jake. Oh, shit. So you have to make it so what, they're both coming out on the same... Wait, I can't even get there. Wait, do I just go off? Can I go off to the right of the screen? Oh, see, that's where it is. Got it. Oh, so the whole thing is you have to prevent the enemies from getting in there. Got it. While you pull two very slow. Okay. So right as you get in there, you need to like put a thing down, kill a guy. Okay, no, I lied. Okay, so you kill a guy, and then you put a ring down and just run as fast as you can. Get there, Timmy! No! All right, we try it again. We try. Okay, so we. Oh, he's not gonna slow down enough, is he? Oh, he is! Haha! Oh shit, but then how do I get over there without the ring? I need to go put it on this side. That's what I need to do. No, I think I had it right. Because then I'm not running at it. Yeah, no, I had it right the first time. When it's, I gotta put it a little bit more onto where the actual, the... Put it like right here. Oh crap, no, I gotta kill this guy first now. Put it like right here. Whee! Come on, okay, we gotta get to this guy that's spawning right now. Okay, cool. Okay, and now we're just gonna wait for a guy to spawn from that ring. Just gonna wait for it. And then kill this guy. Kill that guy. And then as soon as we kill the next... as soon as we kill the next guy from here, we can try to pull this switch and see if we have time. We should have time. Yep. And now we're chilling. Now we just wait. I suspect. Wait, let me, Yeah. You just gotta wait for both of those to get pulled out, you know? Oh, no. That guy's gonna be slower. We kill this guy first. Okay, so how do I have to press the switch again for the other one to go too? Oh, come on. No. Wait, where? Oh, is there one off to the left side too? Oh, great. Is there one off to the left side, too? We're gonna just rewind, but we're gonna test. Oh, no. And what is... What's behind this? I wonder. But anywho, we need to jump over here, pick this up, and then reverse these. Kill this guy, kill this guy. And then just... Alright, I'll hit this switch. Get that guy dead. Bro, I just need to be able to grab the ring and not die. Good. I didn't place this far enough, by the way. Yeah, it's gotta be like there. Can I catch up to this guy though? Sure can. I'm glad this isn't in the main game, because this is actually like a lot of waiting. And I'm pretty sure that's why it's in like the commentary puzzles. Woo! Just barely, too. Holy shit. Okay, but that begs the question, though. What the fuck is this? Oh, so you can't do this one first. Bro, I don't want to spoil anything, dude. There's extra shit. That's all I'll say. So, I'm digging it. I'm a digging it. Yeah, it's funny. I was like, none of the stars still, like, dude. No one still has the platinum. I could get that shit so easily right now if I wanted to. Oh shit, guys! I'm streaming on Wi-Fi. How's my stream been? I didn't realize I was streaming on Wi-Fi this whole time. I'm not on LAN. Oops. Whoops. Oh, I just noticed when I looked at my trophies. But yeah, dude. Yeah, I could just do the 45-minute speed run right now. Just do that good old 45-minute speed run. But I'm having fun doing the new stuff. I'm having fun doing the new stuff. And like, yeah. I won't spoil anything, Thomas, for Thomas being here, but yeah, man. If Thomas, if you're still here though, you can get my credentials and download this if you don't want to buy it. You can like download it with me and play it as you or whatever. If you want, get it on Steam. Got it. Yeah, just the fact that basically there's just a lot of commentary and it's cool to hear John Blow like talk about why he did something. But just be ready for the word right. Right, guys? Right? Exactly. Writes in chat, dude. Right, guys? Right? Bro, I have no idea where I am, dude.
These are excerpts from an interview by Casey Muratori, who I first met back in the 1990s, and who was one of the early playtesters of Braid. And, as you'll hear in the interview, Casey was responsible for a substantial portion of the original ideas that inspired this game.
Sounds good, Jake. And yeah, of course, man. Yeah, I don't want nothing spoiled for you, so I don't mind at all. Programming.
On the Xbox 360, it was really slow to load things off the so-called disc because it, as an Xbox Live Arcade, this was a thing that was different for Xbox Live Arcade than the rest of it. They had some like extra compressed package format that was, I think, only originally meant for save games or maybe patches. So it had extra security or something. But then the way Xbox Live Arcade was implemented, all data came from that. But the point being, loading data once you were running was way slower than it was for like a AAA game that you bought from the store. And so my approach on that platform was we simply don't load anything after startup. And so the songs were compressed, OGG format, but I would keep the whole thing resident in memory and then uncompress pages as I play them. And then the absurd thing is graphics were compressed. So on GPUs, even back then, you had a set of texture formats that the GPU is fast at decompressing. That's substantially smaller than the uncompressed bitmap would be, but because it has to be fast for the GPU to use, is also not like seriously compressed, right? So the compression ratio is not great. It might be like 6:1. Whereas JPEG might give you like 20, 30 to 1.
Depending on how much loss you're willing to
yes,
tolerate, yeah.
Yes. As it happened, like 4:1 or 6:1 was not enough to fit the whole game. 20:1 was. So the ridiculous thing that I did for the 360,
Brought it into JPEGs and then
all the bitmaps are in memory as JPEGs, and then when you use them on the GPU, I uncompress them to completely uncompress. Because recompressing them to GPU formats takes time too. And if you're doing it as you load the level, I don't want to do that. So it actually takes more RAM on the GPU than it should by a lot, because I'm trying to fit everything into memory the whole time. So that was fun.
That's interesting. Get a little bit of insider knowledge about an Xbox Live Arcade. Lock. Ooh, but it falls really fast. Okay. So you gotta like jump up like this and then go like this. Yep. Woo! There it is. I think that's what you do. Okay, so kill a guy here. Okay, that wasn't a good bounce. We gotta get a... like that. Yeah, oh, why did I rewind? Oh wait, because I want to drop straight down, that's why. Like that. Okay, and then I go like this. Maybe not. Holy shit, wait, is that gonna work? There's no way that's it. Oh wait, maybe that's how I get the... that's how I get the height I need, though. Ha ha! Cool.
We didn't compose new songs for the new edition because I don't think it's necessary, and because it's also too big of a change. I don't want to change what the game is, but we did. It's more like we invested more into a richer soundscape. Now, the actual sound effects in the original game were literally, I bought them for 99 cents on soundrangers.com and did maybe a very small amount of audio editing. They were very utilitarian. They were relatively sparse. There weren't ambient sounds of any kind, so I was relying on the music to provide ambience, whereas you can often have...
Oops. Actually, didn't mean to do that. How do I get back to... Bro. Thank you. Can we hear that again?
So I was ready to think. I just have to... I think I didn't have the bandwidth to think about that. And so quality within indicates... I mean, I was thinking a lot about relying on the music to provide ambience, whereas you can often have both. And I just wasn't thinking that much about sound besides... I mean, I was thinking a lot about it in a certain way. You know, like I said, the jump sound is very minor, and I don't want sounds that don't indicate significant changes in gameplay state and that stuff thing. But
Yeah, cool. That's 2 minutes longer, bro. We got levels to find, dude. Bro, we have levels to find, dude. Here you can play the game in a normal way from the beginning with some commentary. Playthrough with commentary. Fuck, I wish I had done that the first time. To be honest. How would I have known, though? Oh shit, I know this art. This is literally the Braid fucking... the new art for the anniversary edition, yeah. Braid's primary visual artist, David Hellman.
What I would do was kind of work with one brush a lot of the time, and that changed a bit the canvas I was using, but I'd work with one brush that was like a round brush with a very simple shape, or maybe like a little bit of texture, a little bit of grain on it, or like sometimes I was using a brush with a canvas texture that a lot of people noticed in the original Braid. I'm using one brush and its opacity is set to like 60 to 75%. And as I go, I'm sampling with the eyedropper. So I'm sampling locally, painting transparently, and then sampling again. So I'm getting more subdivisions of color. And so that's kind of how I worked on it.
And when you revisited it, did you go back to your old techniques to make sure you were sort of being true to Braid, or did you have new techniques to come up with sort of similar aesthetics?
I think I did largely the same thing. I was working, actually I did the new Braid art mostly in Procreate on my iPad, which I was using for a long time. So a little bit different workflow, but yeah, very similar ultimately.
Interesting.
mean, it's definitely been interesting overall to revisit Braid and look through all the old art and think about it. So, because
Oh, I
what
get
I'm working
it.
on
So-
now, it got exciting to me when I figured out how to make it original. And
What the? Bro, shit's fucking. What the fuck is even happening? Game? Alright, we're good. Bro, what the fuck is going on right now? I need a key? There's a key over there? What is even happening, dude? There's so much fucking... Oh no. There's so much fucking, guys. No, Really? I can't reach that? Wait, that's as far back as it's gonna go? Uh-oh. Wah! Maybe not all the music is whatever, because I see some. What does that switch to? Oh, shit. Whoa! Bro, we got higher and higher. Thanks, guys. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Excuse me? No. No. Not like this, not like this. Phew, okay. I was getting trolled there for a second. Can I really not make that? Uh-oh. Holy... Oh, I fall down right here. No! Not right there. Fall down right here. Bro. We did it, chat. Bro. I'm so scared right now, guys. Bro, I just want to rewind forever, but I have this stupid key. It's following me. Yes! Dude, we ditched it. We fucking ditched it. We fucking ditched it. We didn't ditch it. We didn't ditch it. Bro, now I have to go... That's fine. Wait, where's the other key now? Bro, it's like below... What the fuck is going on here? Whew. Alright, we're good now. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. At your Junes. Whee!
Like originally, I didn't want to like do any replacement.
Cool, dude. Wait. I see what the difficulty of this is. It's not what I thought it was. Oops. Yeah, you just have to kill him and get back, because then that gives you enough time. Okay. I was actually doing fine, guys. I didn't realize what the goal was. I was just fucking around, though, when I first did it. Alright. No! Oh, actually, I think that's fine, because he can come back. Okay, nothing's hurt. No! There we go. No! Was it fast enough? Oh wait, maybe it was. Oh wait! I'm so stupid! You just kill him here and reverse time. Right? Or am I crazy? Wait, this is way easier than I... Okay, what is the actual difficulty here? Not being able to jump that? No. Oh. Oh. Never mind. I understand what I'm supposed to do now. Dude, this is actually kind of cool. Hold up. So I have to come from this direction. Walk like this. Fuck. Bro, this is gonna be so hard. Oh my god, I gotta pee. This is gonna be hard. Hold up. Mm. 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 Whoa, whoa. Oh, whoops. Put my headphones on. I got squashed. Oh no, it's actually not that hard. I'm making it harder than it is. Okay, so you actually just got to get him to get... Hold on, let me enter... So I think what I need to do, So when I rewind for a really long time, I'm right here. So you just gotta wait here for a sec while I eat a little pancetta. At first I thought you had to like bring him up all these things, and I'm like, holy fuck, but then I'm like, no, it's not that bad. Alrighty, cool. Yeah, I was like, maybe that's not as hard as it. That was gonna be so hard if it was the way I was thinking of it. Boom, bum, 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 bum. So we can see by this how many puzzle pieces there are now. So there's 4 by 4, 16. So 16 new puzzle pieces to get, and I have not 16. I think this piece is like right here or some shit. Something like this or some shit. Oh shit, I was right. Bro, I need to find them. Oh, there's a level right there. How did I miss that one? Ooh, galleries. Let's fucking go. Oh, but wait, how do you even get up there? Uh-oh, it's a poozle. What's this do?
Dinosaur is another creature created by Edmund McMillan.
Really?
So it's very much his design, and it's a very good one. I think I did the animations.
That's so funny.
Different versions of the animations that I'd clearly done. So either
the guy that did Super Meat Boy, if anyone doesn't know,
or I did all his animations, or maybe Edmund did the idol and I did the walk. Or
Binding of Isaac.
Not sure. but the design is certainly Edmund's. I did
That's
try
Edmund.
like variations on this guy, giving him a vest and other stuff like or a beard, but the simpler approach worked the best. He's clearly like a stuffed animal dinosaur.
Oh, and it's green if you haven't been there before, and it's... Whoa. Japanese-inspired architecture. Okay, but how do I get to the stage? That's the real question here. Huh? So far the puzzles have been easier than, like, getting to the puzzles, which is crazy. Thought this wasn't about jumping, huh? Bro, how do you get up there? Huh? What? I wonder if that also does something to something over here. No.
Yeah, I think right away you can see each room in the house does.
I want to play the stages! I don't give a fuck about the house. Bro, like, for real though. Like, what? There's nothing to jump off of. The switches don't do anything. There's gotta be something like, I get to the end of this level and like I go, there's something up high that I go on. I really thought it was gonna be this. And like, there was gonna be a... nope. Oh, the kitty cat. Well, there has to be something, right? Well, here's a guy to kill. Do I have to bring this guy all the way to the left somehow? Ooh, I can't rewind either. Duh. He's not green. Okay, guys, I understand what I have to do now. Uh-oh, he's not gonna make that. Bro, I fucked up. You gotta do it at a point when, like... Nope, that was way too late. When he'll, like... Oh. No, that's not gonna work either. Oh, wait, maybe you hit it... like here. And then you wait for him to fall off and jump off your head? No, not quite. Or maybe... Oh, wait, I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe I just bounce off his head up here. Maybe I just bounce off his head once we're up here. Like... No. Maybe not? Oh, it's not. So yeah, I have to somehow... Luckily, right here we're good. Let me look through the next screen. What? Oh, he doesn't need to. The top one is a trap. You want him to end up on the. So I have to time. Okay, what's halfway do? What's like right if I jump? Oh, that's almost it. Maybe right as he's about to hit you, you press it like right here. Blah. Oops, and then you back up. Blah. Oop. Blah. No, too far. Okay. I have to, like, follow him right behind him and hit it. Yeah, that's what I have to do. Boom, gotcha, nerd. Yup. Okay, so now he'll walk off this and walk off this. Uh-oh. This thing's up. So I have to, like, somehow get there and hit the switch really fast so it doesn't... No! Okay, so... we have to wait here. We have to come back and do this. I have to go pull this switch because I'm an idiot and hit it at some point. Wait, let me go make sure all the switches are fucking good. Hold up. No switches pulled this time. Oh, but I need to have him so he has a blocked shot. Actually, this is fine, right? I don't even know! No, let's press this. Let's actually have that as a rewind area. Benny, what's up, dude? What do you see out there? Hmm? But, yeah, well... don't know if it'll be necessary, but... Uh-oh. Guys, I have to start this over! I killed these 3 bunnies, and I'm almost certain you need the guy to bounce off all 3 bunnies. You definitely do. Frick! I had to restart this puzzle. Oh, and that launches him. And I have to launch him at the right time or something? I don't even know, dude. This is fucking crazy! This is the hardest puzzle so far, and it's just getting to the puzzle. This is insane. I love this. Okay, so... Let's like have some commentary while we do it, huh?
What I would do was
No, we already heard the one brush.
kind of work with one brush.
Dude,
a
you
lot of
only
the time,
have the
and that
one brush
changed
commentary? There's no other
a bit
commentary,
which one I was
dude.
using,
What a
but
fucking
I'd work with
scrub.
one brush that was like a round brush with a very simple shape, or maybe like a little bit of texture, a little bit of grain on it, or like sometimes I was using a brush with a canvas texture that a lot of people noticed in the original Braid. I'm using one brush and its opacity is set to like 60 to 75%. And as I go, I'm sampling with the eyedropper. So I'm sampling locally, painting transparently, and then sampling again. So I'm getting more subdivisions of color. And so that's kind of how I worked on it.
And when you revisited it, did you go back to your old techniques to make sure you were sort of being true to Braid, or did you have new techniques to come up with sort of similar aesthetics?
I think I did largely the same thing. I was working, actually, I did the new Braid art mostly in Procreate on my iPad, which I was using for a long time. So a little bit different workflow, but yeah, very similar ultimately.
Wait. So I have to go wait, uh-oh. So I have to go wake all these guys up, is what you're saying, game? Is that what you're telling me? How do I do that? Does jumping do it? Jumping will do it. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. No! Woohoo! We did it. Uh-oh. How am I gonna get up there, though? Okay, I gotta follow him, that's what. Oh, no! I get it. Now I can have him just walking back indefinitely until this thing is timed correctly. Cool. I think he's good. No! No! I think that'll do it. I think that'll do it, guys. I don't think that fireball's catching up. It caught up! Damn, the timing has to be fucking crazy clean. Okay, hold up. No, because that's just gonna hit him, right? Okay. It's not gonna be this one. Oh, come on, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? Don't shoot him in the back! Oh, what the fuck? It was so close! Okay, here we go. There we go, that's the one. That is the one! There's no way. There's no way. Fuck off, John Blow. That is fucking it, dude. You can suck my fucking chungus, dude. Wait, what? It's not enough? Wait, what the fuck? Hey, what do I do? Oh, do I have to, like, come up the ladder? Oh, bro, that's what the ladder's for. No, never mind, guys. Everything's fine. Woo! That was harder than any puzzle so far. Was just getting to this puzzle. There's the blockade, the blockade.
This puzzle, new in the Anniversary Edition, shows a clear application of excuses. But because I don't want to spoil the puzzle, I'll leave it as an exercise for the player to formulate clearly what these excuses are.
What? Ah, so I have to get under there. So I have to get a fireball that kills that guy. Oh, at first this is just a way to get over there. Let's fucking go! Dude, that was so luck. I just fumbled into that fucking solution. I literally just fumbled. I fumbled. Like, I'm very much a big hammer. It worked.
This puzzle, new in the Anniversary Edition, shows a clear application of excuses.
What does that even mean?
I don't want to spoil the puzzle, I'll leave it as an exercise for the player to formulate clearly what these excuses are.
Excuses? What does that mean?
This puzzle, new in the Anniversary
I don't get it.
shows a clear application of excuses.
What the fuck do you mean by that? A clear application of excuses? Huh? What was that, bruv? Wait, why isn't the shit solved?
There is sort of another section to the house, which...
Is there any commentary to, like, these stages? No. Interesting.
So we're looking at a cloud screen, in particular the cloud screen for World 2. Now, you actually iterated on this screen quite a bit.
Each room in the house does reflect the themes of the world that you access through the door. So the first one you go to is actually World 2, and this is the only room that's illuminated when you first enter. It's got a big, comfy sofa, big green sofa. There are going to be green hills in the world. The background is blue with yellow and green highlights. That's like the sky. There's a guitar up on the shelf. You know, there's a stereo. So there are references to kind of, you know, music as animating and lively. There's also a vacuum, I guess that... Maybe the vacuum references like being able to clean up a mess, which is a theme that you can undo your mistakes.
Undo them mistakies.
Talk to me about laying out the house, because you mentioned earlier that there was almost kind of a challenge fitting all of these onto the screen at once in a way that made sense for running around it, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty dense screen. John didn't want to have a lot of unnecessary space or unnecessary things in general. The house could have been quite large and sprawling, but I think navigating around a big house wasn't really meaningful. So here you can just see all the worlds you're going to go into, which is nice because you can directly compare them all, and it's also a status readout of your progress represented by the puzzle pieces you've collected in the frames. We tried a few different things to make all this fit in one screen, including ramps and different configurations, different positions for the ladder, and maybe the ladder isn't the most logical thing to find in a house, but yeah, it all fits.
Okay, so I think that each person is gonna have... What? Just got freaking shot. How did everything go? Hope everything's okay. Ooh, two pieces in here. Gotcha. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, hold up. Yeah, the new stages are just scattered. Like, I have to search for them. What's down here? Oh. Oh, there's more to the stage. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we figured out the first half of this. Won't you just walk off? Or do you turn around? He'll just walk off. Oh, but you can reverse time. Got it. Then kill this guy. Oh wait, he didn't bounce this time. I think you just stand here, huh? Yeah. There it is. Okay.
Let's talk about the physics thing for a little bit that motivated this, which is, you know, there's this interesting thing about physical laws that they all appear to be valid bidirectionally. Even going... Okay, so another thing that I implemented and was in one of the versions of the game, although probably not in the very first one. You know, again, thinking about the physics basis of the game originally, These are excerpts from an interview by Mark Tenbosch. Mark has been a friend of mine for quite a number of years now. I met him when he first started working on his four-dimensional game Miegakure, which he is still working on. He's one of the few people who really understands the kind of design that I do at a deep level, so it was an interesting conversation.
At a deep level, guys. Bro. Chamber.
This level is new for the Anniversary Edition. Toward the end, as we were tightening things up, I went back and revised this level in a small but nice way that seems fun to talk about here. Here's the original design. Note that there's a hole here just to the right of the rewind exemption platform. That was there because if there's no hole, you can get on the platform and rewind to the beginning and then let go of rewind, which would cause you to be stuck in the closed off portion of the level. Yes, the player could go to the menu and exit the level that way, but this is bad form, especially when adding a level to Braid, which never trapped you like this. The tiny gap on the left is there just so that the monster turns around and doesn't leave the tunnel. He stays in there to block you from getting the puzzle piece, and if he came out, you could jump over him, leaving him alive, and get in there. That tunnel is just tall enough to walk in, but not jump, because if you could jump, then you could kill the monster in there, which ruins the puzzle. If the gap on the left were wider, you'd need to jump to get across it, so it has to be tiny. Since I couldn't make the gap on the left wider, I added the gap on the right, which has to be inside the vault door so that you can get out if you rewind the door shut. But I hated doing this because I wanted the level to be focused around this room that is an enclosed space that is defined by one door or the other being shut. And adding a gap makes it seem less like an enclosed space. I tried a few alternatives back then and just couldn't figure anything out. So I gave up and called it finished with the gap there on the right. In the revised version, I realized that I could use a short ladder that you can drop down but not climb up, which should have been obvious to me before, but just wasn't. I positioned this ladder so that it's symmetric with the ladder on the right, and tweaked the size of the central platform to work better with the graphics that had been added. Then we revised the art to add a background for the central room to make it feel more closed. I am much happier with this revised level, not only because it better emphasizes the closedness of the room, but because it removes an annoying asymmetry that the player might trip over. You had to jump over that hole to get to the central platform, and there's a cannonball coming, so you have to worry about that at the same time. And why? It's just a dumb escape hole that the player probably doesn't even need. It would have been one improvement just to replace this hole where it was with the drop-down ladder. But it's two improvements to also then combine that ladder with the monster gap on the left. In doing so, we have turned 2 points of interest into just one, which simplifies the level and reduces the number of places the player puts attention. The more you can simplify the level, the stronger it will be. These changes might not seem like a big deal, but iterated improvements of this kind are often the difference between an okay game and a really good game.
Oh, is that what you do? Wait, can you do that? Only when you're actually standing on it. Okay, got it. I guess you have to do it like this, yeah. Oh, oops. Wait a second. Oh wait, I think I have an idea. Wait, no? Wait, why is this not working? Woo! Hey! Oh yeah, wait, this is how I... Oh yeah, I've already gotten to that one. Whee! Tree easy pieces. I think Jake might be right. I might like the older art better, even though it's like a little blurry. But oh, I never did the monologues level. Here we go. Oh, there's 2 stages up there. Nice. Wait, what? Do I have to use one of these guys to get up here? I do. Oh shit, wait, what the hell? Oh, that's not how you do that. Okay. Huh? Yeah, it is. I did it. Poof. Shaft. What the fuck? No! Alright, Benny! Hey! What the fuck are you doing, bro? I know what to do here, though. I just gotta stand in the middle. First try on the jump! Let's freaking go, dude. I thought that was gonna be the hard part. Haft? Oh, this one's obvious. I'm dumb. Look at guys, you get down here first. Wait, no you don't. Because then how do you get like right here? You get right here, pull the switch, and then jump, and then just continually rewind while it's like... Yep. Woohoo! Bro, I'm a master at Braid, bro. I don't care if these are new puzzles, bro. Get fucking fucked.
David mentioned...
You know that David mentioned? Shit!
When I set out to art direct Braid, I had a clear idea in mind that the foreground and background should be very distinct.
Cool. Yeah, because it's like the hardest thing, so yeah. Oh wait, was there a level down here I didn't do? I feel like there was a level down here I didn't do. What's this warp do? Bro, warps? Oh right, this is where I found a mission. I found it like off to the right there. That's right. Right? Oh, what? You gotta be kidding me. Bruh, come on. Stop that. Oh shit, there's a puzzle right here. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Guardrails. But then how does... Ooh, that's interesting. I think I already know what to do though. I think you're supposed to... So then when you rewind... Yeah, that wasn't that hard.
There are some interesting things to say about where the reprise levels came from. Way back toward my start as a professional video game maker, when just hanging around developer conferences, I'd heard some designer friends speak enthusiastically about games where you can revisit old levels with new abilities and navigate those levels in a different way than you had before. For example, now that you have a grappling hook, you can transit a level more quickly and get to some new Playroid games that you couldn't when you initially...
Bro, it's 5 minutes long. I'm not doing it.
And then World 6 again came from these physics speed of light. It's like,
Bro, there's hours upon 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 hours of this shit, bro.
Irreversible would be a dramatic title. Irreversible would be a dramatic title in most contexts, but it seems especially interesting in a game that is all about reversing things.
Yeah, you're so cool, John Blow. Alright, let's put together this puzzle piece, or at least as much as we have. I think this goes here. Oh crap, is this not the farthest piece to the... Oh no, it is, I think, still. Where's that arm one? Yeah, you missed all the you missed so many rights, dude. Are you even a right man anymore? His hand? Oh. Oh, this one and this one are together, though. So I'm missing 4 pieces exactly, it looks like. Oh, shit! Oh, I think that there's some pieces that are more to this side or something. Yeah. So I think... Either way, guys, we need to find more stuff. I swear this is like the corner. That wouldn't work last time I tried that. Fucker. There it is. So there's our 4. We have 4 missing pieces. Man, only 4 more? I'm having so much fun.
I had an idea of...
I'm looking at the original screenshot of the first screen of Braid that John put together. I'm looking for the words because I can see all the elements that I adapted. I mean, we already have Tim in silhouette in front of a sunset, kind of and shimmering illusions of how you're going to begin to interact. I think I always found it a little unnatural that Tim was on a rooftop. I mean, people do sometimes have access to their rooftops in apartment buildings, but it felt a little too much like Spider-Man or something, especially because as you progress to the right, you fall off the rooftop. That kind of broke the immersion for me a little bit. So,
talk to me about.
Thank you. I don't know where to go, guys. Did I look all the way through programming? Maybe not. I think I already went through this world. Yeah, I think so. Maybe I didn't find all the levels, though? Or something? Benny, okay, dude, yeah. I feel that you're there, and that's really cool for you, and that's awesome and great and everything. Oh, shit! We found 2 of them right here. So now we only need to find 2 more. Solving the puzzles isn't... I just fucking hate trying to look for them. Wait, what? Just can't jump at all. Okay, that... It looks like he's gonna hit you, but he just doesn't. That's funny. I have no idea who Pachinko is. Like, what style of music is that? I have no idea what shoegaze is either. Bro. What the frick is going on here? Ah! Okay, now I gotta go backward. Boom! Boop 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 boop. We fucking got that shit. Alright, let's get the other one now. Oh, you know what I have to do is not kill this guy though. Bro, do you guys just see how fast this... Wait! No! Oh, look at that little turnaround animation frame. Wait, I got by him! Wait, what the hell just happened? Close! Oh, I have to jump while it's in the air, huh? Fuck. Ah!
Braid's visuals are very, very dependent on particles. We use lots and lots of particles to create interesting looking motion in both the foreground and background. But all these particles need to rewind. I said that most pixels in Braid are handled in a fully deterministic way, where they're regenerated.
That's cool. Oh yeah, there's no...
Downstream, with its light, happy feel, was probably the track that felt most out of place in the context of World 6. In order to add variation,
Oh, that's cool. So maybe only some of the tracks are public domain, because I know some of them are. Because I've heard them before on like a classical radio channel, but maybe not all the music is. Man, I only need to find 2 more of these fucking things. And this, it's not here. Yeah. Fuck. Maybe in the monologues I can find more or something? No, because I got those 2. What's the golden door, though? Oh, wait, it was just lit up. It's not golden. Alternative designs? Wait, I haven't gone in that. Hold up, guys. If we go into alternative designs, maybe we can find what we're looking for. Oh, ouch. God damn it. Oh, wait, I need to get up there. Aha! What is this? Alternate designs. Please be a level here, please be a level here, please be a level here, please be a level here.
At the very first level of World 2, there's a few tutorial-ish things that are just like, here's some puzzle pieces that are kind of easy, that you do various things to get, just to show you the kind of things you do in this game, right?
What the hell?
One of the very first ones was, there's one of these platforms that goes, I don't know if this was in the version that you guys play, it might have been.
You mean the first, like, alpha build?
Yeah.
Okay.
There was like a platform, you know, at the very end of what I'm about to say, there's a puzzle piece that you can see, and you're like, I need to get that.
Okay.
So there's a platform with a gap you have to jump across.
Right.
To a narrower platform.
Right.
With another gap to a narrower platform,
right,
with
yeah.
another gap,
Yes.
narrower platform with another gap. Like even at 9 platforms, increasingly narrow, and
Right.
like the last ones are
Right.
absurdly thin compared to your character.
Yes.
Which is kind of bad because like even at the
Ooh,
that point,
the influence is real.
it's like you would stand on a platform or not based on whether the center point of your character was
Right.
located on the span of the platform.
Right.
So it's like, are you supposed to read the game's mind there? But that was like funny because there's no way you would do that in another game.
Right.
That ended up getting taken out. In part, like Microsoft complained about it, but I was
Well, that's what's
also
cool,
like,
Jake. You think that.
yeah, that's been in the game since really early on, and it's no longer quite the quality of experience that I want to have.
Microsoft complained about it?
They did a thing, so in early 2008, when the game was
Okay.
getting close to kind of being
Yeah,
done,
2008.
they did a whole frickin' playtest lab thing about it, right?
Oh, okay.
And they decided to tell me, here is how you should change your game based on the results of the playtest lab. And I
Okay.
said, well, this would make more sense if I could see the raw data. And they were like, no, we're not going to send you any data. I, as the producer, am just going to give you my opinion about what you should do. And I was
Wow,
like,
right.
no.
Okay.
But I did change that one thing because it was like, you know, sometimes you already kind of know something's not that good, and it's like, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. What are these yellow pieces? Huh. Well, only if it's an example if I don't want to know about it, Jake. Make sure it's something I don't want to know before you fucking hit the examples. Get fucking sampled. Hunt. Wait, how is this different? Oh wait, we can ask him.
One problem that I see sometimes with Hunt is that people get up to the platform on the left here, and they've already killed the monster below as expected, so there's no visual sign of the right way to get across to the right. But there's a monster here on the platform with them. Or if they killed it already, as soon as they rewind, that monster is the first one resurrected. So a player might spend a
Oh,
long
I see.
time
There's a
trying to
gap
bounce
here.
off this monster as it walks over to the right side of the platform, because it's the only obvious possibility for solving the puzzle. The jump doesn't come anywhere close to getting you across, and you do bump your head on the ceiling for reasons explained here. So this approach can't work. But a player is likely to try several times, frustratingly, before trying something else, because there simply is no visual cue of any other way up there. Maybe that's
Flaw.
fine. I thought so at the time. Hey, it's a hard puzzle, let people be a bit stuck. But now I wish I had encouraged players to be stuck in a cleaner way. The cleanest revision to try as a designer might be just to delete this monster so that the platform is empty. This messes up a subtle bit of symmetry of the level, that there's exactly one monster on every walkable surface, but it's
Well, then you would
probably
figure it
worth
out from, it's called
But
figuring out from
removing
experience.
This monster would somewhat ruin the World 4 version of Hunt. You could bring back that monster only in World 4. Or you could do what I've done here, split this platform so that the monster still exists, but doesn't come anywhere near the gap you need to cross. This removes one major avenue of frustrating wrong attempts, which is maybe good. It makes the level easier, which is maybe bad.
Interesting. Wait, flaw. We didn't take the flaw portal. I don't even understand what these portals mean either. Oh, to take you back to the original version?
If you bounce off this monster's head, starting from somewhere on its own platform, it seems almost like you can reach the platform on the upper right where you're trying to get. Tim's arm gets to about the middle of that platform. As far as I'm concerned, that's a bit too close, and I'd like a way to fix that. We might try to move the platform you're standing on further left, but we can't because you'd have to move it so far that the actual good jump that solves the puzzle becomes impossible or nearly so. You might notice that the third floor of this puzzle is quite expansive compared to the first and
Well, that's
second
what playing
floors. And say,
reworking,
hey, why didn't you just
not
move the
being
third floor
reworked
upward a
is
bit,
not playing
shrinking the
optimal,
height
isn't
of
that?
level and
Don't those
expanding the height of
coincide?
the second floor, so the place you're trying to get is clearly too high. But the problem with that is, in the natural process of solving the puzzle, the player will kill the first 3 monsters and keep trying to jump off the 4th one to cross the gap, and I wanted the player to feel like he has plenty of room to jump around, not bumping his head on the ceiling all the time, because that would make the experience of trying to solve this puzzle more frustrating. Being physically blocked all the time or bumped around when things are already going badly can be mildly rage-inducing. That said, the ceiling right above the gap is a bit lower than the ceiling to its left in order to provide wider puzzle tolerances to make it more obvious that this is not the right solution. So the player does bump his head here, just not very much, and hopefully not in a frustrating way. The top row also needs space because you want enough room for the player to jump and not leave the top of the screen. And the HUD is up there, and it gets awkward if the HUD is covering your gameplay. We could have added more space and caused the screen to scroll vertically, but this level is just much better when you can see the whole thing at once. So, even though I was not happy with how high the player can bounce from this monster, I didn't see any solution that wasn't worse than the problem, so I left it as is.
I don't think that's a big flaw anyways, bro. You're chilling. Oh, we found one level. Damn, we only have one level to find now. Let's go.
In the interview with Mark, we talked about separating this high jump puzzle into its own level to decrease confusion and to increase focus. This is what that might look like, and I think this version might have made the original game better, but the game as a whole consists of many levels with multiple puzzles on them and only a few levels with single puzzles. If I change this level to have only one puzzle, it would shift the game further in the direction of single puzzle levels, which would change how the game feels overall. But you could do that. You could imagine redesigning the whole game to have one puzzle per level. The result would feel pretty different, I think. Some puzzles would be easier due to increased clarity and focus, and that's probably good. But the game would also feel more like other generic puzzle games, which often have one puzzle per level, and some other basic functional things about the game would get uglier. For example, on the cloud screens, we would need to have a big row of 12 doors every time.
That's cool. Oh wait, is this another revision too?
Mark suggested making the puzzle easier by hinting that you need to make a monster bounce off your head. Here's the idea I came up with during that discussion. It works, but it's pretty ugly because of the weird geometry and the way the player is almost trapped on the left side of the level. In the rest of the game, you can just walk to the next level anytime you're stuck, except, of course, in the boss levels, where being locked in is part of the drama. So locking the player in here on a normal level is really not great. Not only because we're blocking the player's ability to experiment, but because we're diluting the uniqueness of the boss levels. One way that puzzle games end up being mediocre is when designers make stuff like this and just decide, hey, it's good enough. To really produce high-quality work, you want to notice ugliness like this when it happens, to see all this weighty stuff has been added to the level, just to make an excuse to bounce a monster, and then ask yourself, can't I find a more elegant way to do this? Then you could try different ideas in your mind or in the level editor and judge to yourself whether they're becoming uglier or more beautiful. Every good puzzle designer I know practices this aesthetic sense in some way. The good news is that there isn't an objectively correct answer, which means you can develop your own personal voice and style. But without some strong idea of what's good that is reality-based to some degree, you won't really be able to make good puzzles.
Like, sure. But I mean, it's just not a big deal, like, whatever. Oh, another redesign. Bro, I'm getting hit with so many redesigns.
After making the previous level, I was dissatisfied with its ugliness. Remember that the goal was just a hint at the high jump solution by having you bounce a monster off your head. I worked on the level further and came up with this version, which provides a much simpler reason to do such a bounce. I think this version is obviously much better than the ugly one, but if I were to choose, I still like the first revision better, the single screen puzzle that has no hints.
That's cool. That's like three ways. Blank. Yeah, rework the rework, bro. How do you even get to the stage? Where's the key I need? We need to find the key first. What's this door? Bro, there's just a random door? Okay, I want to see what this revision is first.
Here, we show various versions of the key passing puzzle so we can contrast them.
Well, I mean, you should have known by her saying, I don't want to get spoiled on story, that she was talking about new stuff. That seems kind of obvious, but...
This is the version of the puzzle that's present in the released game, but the solution is even more obvious here, because the key is in a small area with a wall to the right, so the only possible way the key could go is to the left. In the actual game, the key is located next to the rabbit distraction puzzle, where you can keep running to the right a little bit, and I did this intentionally to create a little more uncertainty about where to go with the key. You solve this puzzle by jumping across the pit so that the key almost makes it to the other side, but then you rewind and let your shadow do the jump while you stand in the proper place to receive the key. To solve the puzzle, you have to start your jump very close to the edge of the platform, which is a negative to me. I would like it if the puzzle gave you a lot more slack in terms of where to jump, which is part of a philosophy discussed over here. But if you as the designer size the pit so that the player can successfully jump from further back, then a more experienced player could instead run up to the very edge and jump and make it across the pit alive, which ruins the entire puzzle. So the pit cannot be very narrow. But even with a pit that you can't jump across, we still have the problem that because the key has to get far enough that you can grab it later, you have to be able to almost jump across. And this violates one of the core principles of puzzle design we mentioned in the link above, which is that if you aren't supposed to be able to jump across a gap, it should be clear that you can't do it to avoid player fumbling and frustration. You shouldn't even come close to making that jump, but you have to for the puzzle to work. To help mitigate this situation, I made the left side of the pit higher than the right. Now, when you attempt to jump, at the far side your feet are well below where they need to be to successfully land, so it's more clear that you just can't do it. But because the key is held higher than foot level, it still ends up in a good place. But I can't make the left side too high, otherwise it lets the player jump from the left to the right, which I also didn't want, because this makes the solution a little too obvious or trivial feeling. After all, it lets the player just jumped over the pit to grab the key, of course you're going to try to jump right back. Also, in order for the puzzle to work well, when you do it wrong and jump into the pit and die, the key needs to fall to a position where the live player can no longer reach it. Otherwise, the timing element of the puzzle would be gone because you could grab the key anytime after the shadow jumps into the spikes. Getting the key more easily would not only make the puzzle less interesting to solve, it would sap drama and gravitas, because these are much stronger when the about-to-die Tim desperately passes the key to the alive Tim. In order for this key passing to work at all, a rule had to be specified in the gameplay code. If the Shadow Tim is holding a key that's shared among both realities, and the live Tim intersects with that key, the live Tim takes possession from the Shadow Tim. Because the game is a simulation that should respond deterministically to all events that could happen in its world, the game must have some consistent rule about what happens in this case, but as the designer, you get to decide what that rule is. Maybe a more natural rule would be that whoever was already holding the key keeps it. But I wanted this specific puzzle to work, so I made the rule the way it is now. You could think of this extra rule as being a tiny blemish on the puzzle design, but given that the active reality already feels more important than the shadow reality, this rule may seem unsurprising to the player if he thinks clearly about it at all, which most players won't. This is the first version of the key passing puzzle that I thought of and implemented in the game. It's simple, and it doesn't arrive somewhat precise jumping of the final version. Instead, you just pass the key through the little hole in the wall. But I didn't like it because it seems so obvious and contrived. Obvious because the hole grabs so much attention. I need to get this key from one side of the wall to the other, and what else would such a hole be for? When you solve the puzzle, it can't really feel magical because obviously that weird hole is there so you could put the key through it. Whereas there are spike pits elsewhere in the game, so that pit's very existence didn't raise attention. That it seemed too contrived is a bit of a different thing than being obvious, but it's not totally unrelated. Because there are no small holes in thin walls elsewhere in the game, it's like we're adding a new concept into the level geometry that the player needs to recognize, but just for this puzzle, and we'll never see it elsewhere. I try to avoid this kind of thing in my designs, because when you do this a lot, it makes the game feel weighted down and ugly.
Bro, that's so crazy. Oh wait, you just have to give the key to the guy. Oh, it's easier than I thought, guys. You just have to give this key to the guy. Oh, but wait, he won't take it? Now he'll take it.
Here's a version of key passing where you can give the key to a monster who takes it through the tunnel for you. This is less weird than the previous version because such monster tunnels already exist throughout the game. This version of the puzzle seems too easy to solve by mistake, though. If your shadow is holding the key and accidentally gets killed by the monster, the key will naturally end up on the other side of the tunnel without you intending that to happen at all. When the player experiences an accidental puzzle solve, it can confuse him, he gets killed, and reduce his confidence that the makers of the game have him in good hands, which can have consequences down the road. To decrease the odds of an accidental solve, here I've put extra monsters atop the various platforms to help put the player in the mood to stomp monsters. Because if the player casually stomps the monster that would have been the one going through the tunnel, obviously an accidental solve will not happen. The extra monsters also make the solution less of a blatant giveaway. It's not, hey, here is just one monster walking through this tunnel, it must be the answer. Another positive aspect is that this version gets rid of the special rule: if the shadow is carrying the key and the active player touches it, he takes the key away from the shadow. The idea for this level is that you need to bounce off this monster's head in order to get across this gap, but you probably killed the monster on the way up.
Didn't we already watch
By the time
this?
you get to this platform here and
I
can't
think we already
figure out
watched
a
this.
way up, there is no longer a monster down there that you can see as a clue to what you should do. So the jump just seems plainly impossible.
Bro, I got the yellow fucking piece. Let's go. Now when you go back, are these the yellow pieces back? Aw, darn. Doesn't even save.
Here is a simpler version of the Mimic distraction puzzle. I did think of this form of puzzle when designing the original game, but I felt it would be too easy to solve accidentally, or even when solving deliberately, it just wouldn't feel as strong. The aspect of the final design of having to enter a long passage from both sides necessitates more premeditation, but it just feels better to me. But that final design requires special programming to get the rabbit not to leave its area, because if he did go out from beneath the overhang, you could easily just jump on him and kill him. That is to say, this rabbit does not behave quite like the other ones, and the only reason for that is to implement this puzzle. Some designers would consider this a hack that acts as a mild blemish on the game. Here, to prevent the rabbit from being killed, we make the player climb up into a restricted area from which the rabbit cannot leave and cannot be attacked from above. Thus, no special programming hack is required. This initial cliff on the left is here because the rabbit chases you very slowly when you are far away. So, if you were able to wake him up and then walk to the left side of the level, you could coax him to walk all the way over to the left. Then you could successfully race to the ladder and win without using the parallel universe at all, because that would break the privilege you prevented. Today, with much more design experience, do I like this version of the puzzle better? Probably, as I'm more of a purist about these weird hacks. But there's still something enticing about the symmetry of you and your shadow entering a tunnel from opposite sides, having the rabbit chase you in opposite directions. I wonder if, by working on this further, I could come up with an even better version of this puzzle that retains that symmetry.
So cool, dude. So, he's like so cool, dude. Oh, wait, what?
Here's a version of elevator action that just implements the idea of the first puzzle, but without making any artful excuses for the level's setup. It's included here to show the usefulness of artful excuses. This version of the level is more minimal than the original, and I've said a few times elsewhere that when designing Braid, the simpler the levels got, the better they were. But this level is an exception. Here, simpler is worse because it gives away the answer to the puzzle, which destroys the magic. Imagine you're at the top of the level, you get the key, you realize you can't get back out through the cannonballs. What's the solution? Well, obviously it has to do with that elevator platform that has no other purpose. How could I use that? Well, this world is all about the ring. Oh, I'll just put the ring on the elevator. In the original level, the elevator has an excuse to exist. You ride it down to a side room where you get the key and fight a monster. Obviously, you needed to go down there to get the key, even though this is topologically the same as putting the key at the top. Also, the presence of a monster in a tight space can create a frantic experience that acts as a mental palate cleanser so that you're less likely to think, isn't it weird that there's an elevator just to go down to this useless room? Because the elevator had an obvious purpose, it becomes less conspicuous when you're thinking about how to get out. You don't really consider it as readily. Then when you realize the elevator is also the key to solving the puzzle, it's a positive surprise and there's magic to it. This is what I mean by an artful excuse. We gave the elevator a reason to exist that feels natural in order to make it less suspicious. When you design puzzles, opportunities for artful excuses will arise to varying degrees. If you don't notice these opportunities, that's one way your puzzles can end up mysteriously subpar in a way you don't feel you understand or have any power to improve. But once you see the opportunities, exploiting them well is another matter. It can be pretty hard to make excuses that really work and are not too ugly. And there's a fine line between an excuse and a red herring, the traditional name for a deceptive anti-hint that leads the player down the wrong path entirely. Red herrings usually indicate bad puzzles. Now, it is possible to mislead in a delightful way, but that's another discussion completely and is almost never what designers are doing when they add red herrings. Most red herrings are cheap, low-skill tactics. Anyone could add them at any time to any puzzle, and they make puzzles seem less fair and less clear, which weakens the puzzle and the game as a whole. But I hope you can see the situation here is something a bit different from a red herring, though it is related.
Yeah, dude, whatever you have to say to cope with yourself, good dude. Good man. Bro, guys, I'm missing one puzzle and I don't have any more doors after this. No.
Here's a simplified version of the level in another castle. The original is fairly complicated and difficult, involving the use of a floor. I wanted this rewind exempt. But because there are only a few of these in the whole game, you have only a small in another castle. The original is fairly complicated and difficult, involving the use of a floor that makes you rewind exempt. But because there are only a few of these in the whole game, you have only a small amount of experience with how they work, so it's more difficult to think through the solution. I had wanted this to be a fairly difficult puzzle because it's the final level before the endgame, and traditionally, difficulty goes up with time. And there are some good reasons for that, though we in the industry do tend to rely on this old habit a bit too much. Also, precisely because there aren't many of these rewind exemption platforms in the game, I had wanted to use another one here, because otherwise, if that game mechanic only happens once or twice, it feels pretty weird, like a one-off hack, rather than part of the overall system. But really, the important, interesting, and cool thing about the level, the idea that inspired me to make it in the first place, is just the mental image of the ring and the key falling slowly together for a long time. These days, I would be much more interested in making a level that focuses on that phenomenon specifically, without obscuring it by putting unrelated, difficult stuff in front. So, here's what that might have looked like. It is more focused, and also much easier. Braid is a somewhat short game. If all the puzzles were as easy as this one, maybe the game would feel less satisfying because you could blast through the whole thing without having to think very much. But you can structure a game to break ideas like this into multiple stages. First level, we show the cool thing with the key falling slowly, And you do have to think a little bit to solve that, but it's not too hard. Then, the next level is built around the idea of the key falling again, but with some augmentation that's interesting on its own. And there can be more challenge in the second level because the player's already familiar with the idea of the slowly falling key and can use that as a pre-understood building block in the solution. I didn't do much of this in Braid, though the reprise levels make this happen to a limited degree, but in later games I do it a lot. These days, I really like making sequences of puzzles where there's a flow of ideas from puzzle to puzzle, and that flow itself becomes observable by the player, and the sequence creates a more than the sum of its parts effect.
Witness!
Be quite sublime.
It's exactly what the Witness is. Yep. How, at least design-wise.
This level works because the ring itself falls slowly. But you could imagine that the field emanated by the ring might not affect the ring itself, only everything around it. Then the ring would fall at a normal speed. As a designer, how do you decide which way it should work? This level shows you exactly how I make this kind of decision. There's something really interesting that I could do if the ring affects itself, have it fall slowly with the key for a long time, and there's no equivalent interesting thing in the other case, at least not that I could think of at the time or even now. This helps to sway the decision quite strongly. Because the ring acts on everything, including itself, for consistency, the sound effects played when the ring is manipulated are also affected by the time dilation. I decided to do this not just because it's internally consistent in terms of the laws of the world, but also because I wanted to further emphasize the change in time behavior with as many audio visuals as possible, and the ring's sound effect is very prominent at these times.
No, that's already a level I've already seen. This is places I've been. I'm seriously missing one fucking buck. Wait, I didn't see the second one of these, did I?
In that first simplified version of this level, I dislike that the ring slows down not only the key, but also the platform holding the key up, because it means that the player could be thinking about solving the level just by slowing down the platform itself, delaying the initial time at which the key falls, which does actually make sense, so it's not like I can prevent that. But if the player is thinking about slowing down the platform, even if that doesn't by itself delay the key drop long enough to solve the puzzle, the key falling is de-emphasized in his mind. Here, I move the ledge where you place the ring down away from the platform so the ring starts falling quickly, then enters the slowdown zone. This is fine, but I don't really like it, because the ring is not falling in parallel with the key all the way, which is the interesting and cool image that inspired me initially. We could attempt to fix this by making the platform unrewindable so it would not be slowed by the ring. But then, every time the player makes a mistake, he has to exit the level and come back, and that would be annoying, and it would also tread on the territory of the level irreversible, spoiling that level's uniqueness and defocusing the game. This is another case of design aesthetics at play. You make changes, you observe what's good about them, what's bad, and you try to come up with the best thing in the end. But for this to go well, you have to be astute and honest in observing what's bad. This is an actual skill you can improve, and then see if there's a way to refine bad things into good things. If not, you need to have the courage to dump the bad idea and to try to put something else in its place, even if you don't yet know what that might be.
So there's alternative designs.
This level from the original prototype became the level you're now inside, the pit. The basic idea of the level is still intact.
Fuck. Where's the last piece? Wait, I got a piece, didn't I? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I got Warlandord. I got hella Warlandord. Fucking hell. God fucking damn it, dude. Got hella whirling, dude. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, here we go. Alternative designs. Okay, so I was playing all like the cool like. He's like, oh yeah, I made these like fake versions of the levels or whatever. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck am I doing? Why is this Shadow World exactly? Because this is... Okay, here we go. Here's the level. Okay, but where's the key? How do you know the key? So I gotta find the key somewhere on this fucking stage. Where's their key? Oh! That's kind of... Dude, that's kind of... That's so funny. The mini version of It's in Another Castle that he's showing off here is actually used to reach that. Aw, that's cute. Okay, but now I need to, like... No. I remember now. So it's like... Clover. Oh, but then I drop it. Okay. Oh, but the switch isn't. Okay, I get it. So I have to, like, sit here at the switch for a second. Block a couple of these. And then open it again. Okay. So now I need to go over here. Or wait. Wait, I think I'm not thinking of this correctly. No, wait a sec. Hold on, let me... But then my key gets stuck, yeah. I mean, I don't really see any other way of this being the solution. I don't mind a BLT. They're good, but you just put a lot of bacon. I like a BLT. Yeah, I was right then. Wait, why isn't it working? What? Is it because I rewound too many times? Bro, and then that thing, it doesn't get pulled. What the fuck, man? Bro, what am I... Is there something I'm... Oh, this just screws you right away, doesn't it? It's like it has to be the other one. Oh my god, it's a He just talked about he doesn't use red herrings. This motherfucker makes a fucking commentary. I don't use red herrings in my game today. And he has it right here. Guys, what you do. Damn. Do you guys see what I do? What a cool puzzle. What a fucking cool puzzle that was. That was awesome. That was definitely the best puzzle of the new ones. Because it was hard. And I was like, wait, what? Okie dokie, guys. What was hard about it? Use 2 keys? Yeah, you obviously didn't see what the puzzle was. It's okay, buddy.
This is my first attempt at a subtle introduction to World 1 that's about maybe noticing that the plants go backward, as mentioned over here. I'm not sure it would have been the best way to introduce the world, as it would take longer for players before they see what makes time unique in that world.
Oh,
but
fuck.
we did it here just for illustration's sake.
Wait, where does this lead? What the fuck?
This is my...
Fuck! I thought I found something. Guys. What is this? What is this? Wait, is there a stage back here? Maybe I missed? Like, what's this door? The Cloud Bridge. Oh. Ooh, wait, you go left of here. You go left of here. No. No, this is Commentary World. Never mind. Fuck! Wait, what's this door then? The Cloud Bridge?
We've touched up the graphics and sound for this edition of Braid, but if you want to play with the original graphics and sound, you can switch at any time. These are the old graphics, and these are the new graphics.
Bro, we have one more. We have one singular fucking puzzle piece to find. And I don't know where in commentary world. You might have been gone when I said it, but I was like, I think Jake's right. I think the old one looks better. It's obviously blurrier because it's like not as HD, but yeah, I think I like it more. I think you were right. It's not a huge difference. There's no like big differences, you know. Oh, I told you were right. I mean, like, right here looks better in the remake, though. Look at all this added shit. This does look better in the remake. Ooh, they added a second... Whoa! That's something I didn't notice. Look, they added a second, like, railing for, like, the left side. That's funny. Hell yeah. Guys, I don't know where the last one is. Shit. Probably like one more hidden one like that. There's that one hidden one, and there's probably more than just the one hidden one. There's probably a second hidden one that I need to find somewhere. Maybe it's inside the galleries? Oh! Oh! Haven't been in here. Oh, this is cool. All the old art. I mean, that's not that old. Talk to me.
Well, this is the beginning of the whole project for me. John was looking for an art.
Oh, well, I guess that shuts that off.
I just like looking at these because it's the beginning. I think what's interesting is
Whoa, that's cool. Oh, there's the boss, yeah. Oh, look, in the old one he's like looking up, and then they made him look like straight at the camera? That's kind of weird. And they gave him like curly hair in the new one. Wait, before Hulu ruined what? Oh, Twitch, right. Oh, Mixer. I don't even know, bro. I'm playing Braid, dude. Bro, we get some princess shots? Princess in her underwear? Bro, freaking Tim being a creep? It is. You are correct. Well, yeah, it's like the Manhattan Project, basically. Wait, going through here does what? Nothing? Bro, I don't know... Oh, what the fuck? This is cool. I like concept art.
You know, how do you make something that looks like you... Here's the boss monster, and you can see Edmund McMillan's design. It's great. And he's got a lot of
Oh, this was
personality
McMillan as well. That's
prowling
cool.
around. But yeah, after I'd done so much of the environment art, it was clear there was some like lack of cohesion, so I ended up repainting all this stuff. A lot of cases, the designs stayed very faithful to Edmund's. In other cases, the designs change, like Tim, but the way he moves is very much Edmund's animation design. This boss monster remains a kind of furry brown creature, but is structured differently with totally redone animation.
Bro, look at frame 30. When do we see frame 30, dude? Oh, this is just different Tim designs. When was Vampire Tim, dude? Dude, number 13 is crazy. Elf Tim?
Here's the boss monster, and you can see, you know, an hourglass. Now, when we're working on the remaster, thinking about how to improve and update the game, and we're
I don't know, probably like frickin' drugs, dude, who knows? Whoa. 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 Oh, that's so cool. You can see how they evolved.
This is the first castle I did. I noticed early on I had this idea of a long wall approaching the castle, so you... These doodles are me thinking through how to structure. This is really horny, and Tim's making out with his girlfriend, I guess.
Cool. 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 Cool.
But he's making a mistake. But, this is really horny. This is really horny. This is really horny.
Whoa. Ah! 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 I found it. This is really horny. Cool. This is really horny. Cool. Wait, did I just solve the puzzle already? I was just fucking around. You don't even have to use the ring. Bro, they give you the ring in this stage. I don't have to use the ring. What ring? Uh-oh. Oh, this thing only fires one guy at a time? Oh, shit. Wait, maybe I didn't solve it. Wait, if I just leave, do I have all the pieces? Oh, I do. I did solve it. I did it! Was that it? Wait, what? Okay, that was weird. Well, that was cool. That was cool. That was cool. So now we go to Fickle Companion. Let's go to these two stages that are like semi-difficult here. Hold up. That's in this world. That's in 4. We practice these two stages, and then we do a speedrun. Wait, I'm on the wrong side though now. Oh! I just had it! Fuck. Oh, I gotta restart. Oh! Okay, so this is what you do, guys. You enter the room. We don't hit the switch. Sounds good, CC. Drive safe. You do this. You come back. Yeah. Bobbity boo. Okay, cool. And then we rewind the entire stage. Whee! Oh my god, there's no way that just fucking happened. What? Bro. See, this is why you practice. No. Bro. So what you want to kill him, you actually want to kill him like right here so that you're moving forward when you pick it up? Okay. Okay, hold on, let me retry that. See guys, this is why you practice this fucking shit. And you just kill him over here is what it is? No. Oh yeah. No, totally. Wait, what? Okay, phew. Very fickle though. Very fickle companion indeed. Okay, so yeah, definitely to the clouds. Anything here? Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we just jump. Go up here. Oh my god, that was so good. That was crazy. Whee! Just stole it from him. Do dee 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 dee. Okay, so it's also the second to last puzzle. I gotta redo that one because that one gave me not the first part of elevator action, no, the second one. Oh yeah, you sit this here for a sec, that's what it is. Okay, nice, got that one. And then And now what you do is put this thing here. Is there a better way to do this, I think? I think there might be a better way to do this. But hey, that gets the job done. Cool, 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 cool. Now, when they say leap of faith, they mean like get all of the puzzle pieces, right? They don't just mean beat it. Do that? Pretty sure it's get all puzzle pieces, right? Like just beating the stage doesn't take that long. Oh wait, frick. I already fucked it up. I already fucked it up. I already fucked it up, dude. I already fucked it up, guys. Oh, wait. Hold. Hold. I don't remember what the time is. We gotta go. We gotta go. No, we're fucked. I don't remember what the time was. It was 1:05. God damn it. Oh wait, I don't do that first. That's not what you do. You get the other one. You get the key first. Yeah. Duh. And 48 seconds for this one? Whoa, bro. You need to chill the fuck out on that. That's kind of cray, dude, to be honest. I did it. Alright, that wasn't that bad. Or do you come back and get this one? Is that how it's faster? You get it like later? I don't see how that's possible, or if that's likely. Frick. Bro, no way. Now, yeah, now I'm in the fucking shit. God damn it. There it is. And remember, these don't have to be that great, because, you know. Whoa! Oh my god. What the fuck? I forgot there's no platform there! Bro, fuck me. Bro. Bro, no! Yeah, there it is. Whew. Alright, that's fine. Well, they have you start at the attic? I don't remember that. Kind of crazy. Bro, I use D-pad, not your fucking stick, dude. Stick my ass, bro. Crazy. Now, does pausing pause the timer? It does. That's nice. Because I'm totally looking up the how to put together the puzzle pieces fast, or the portraits, or whatever the fuck. Fuck. We have our first big mistake, but it's fine. No big. I mean, I said big mistake and then said no big. It's kind of contradictory. Let's not talk about it. Oh wait, it stops when you're doing the puzzles? Wait, what? Oh bro, we are in there. We are fucking in there. I didn't know that. I don't remember that. I remember that being different, but I could be wrong. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? Wait, what? What the hell was that, bro? Don't fuck with me, Goomba boy. Sheesh, what an asshole. Way too early. Alright, bounce. Nice. Oh, I think you might be able to reach the puzzle piece there, huh? Interesting. Who knew? It's on 242. Blah 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 blah. I messed up. You don't have to do that. You can just go right here. Just kill all these guys off so I don't have to deal with them. Stand here for just a second. That's funny. Get good, Discord. Get good. Dude, I have an itch. Muted. Muted. Who muted? Oh, frick, I can't. I gotta kill this guy. Oh, I'm just focusing because I'm doing a speed run right now. So I'm just focusing. Bro, what? Yeah, thanks, man. No! No, Jake, you don't understand. It's not these plants. It's plants in World 1. Because World 1 goes in reverse. Oh, what the hell? Bro, what the fuck is going on here? Hello? Bro, yeah, get fucked. Bro, I cannot believe that there's these stupid... Bro! Hello? Bro, what the fuck is going on here? Why are these guys alive? These guys are usually not fucking alive. Like, what the fuck was that garbage, dude? Fuck off, game. It's fucking trash, dude. Oh, cool, yeah, just throw me down there, too. Nice, perfect. Awesome. Great. Perfect. Bro, how did that not hit him twice, bro? Seriously, it was... Ugh. Come on. Come on, nerd! What? You've got to be fucking kidding me with that. Come on, dude. This guy's an asshole. Oh wait, you don't have to do that. You start over here. That's right. I did the same mistake last time. Stand here. And then you go and pull the thing. Excuse me. Oh my god, of course. Yay! I'm glad it's... I was like, bro, I'm gonna be so slow at these due to like how the controls work. Because on PC you can just go like bop bitty bee bitty bee bop bitty bee. And then this one, they're like, poopity pee. And I'm like, bro, why would you do that? Exactly, dude, you get it. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's this one for sure. Bro, can like any of these pieces like just fucking work? Thank you. No. The space just needs to be bigger. It's like all the pieces like fucking get in the way of themselves. It's like, bro, leave me alone. Help somebody. There's literally like a corner piece that I can't get because I'm like actually stupid. Okay, here it is. Right? No? It's not. Here's a corner piece, not the corner piece. That's how I feel right now, Heb, for sure. Hello? That's right. Okay, I need to stand like right here. That's right. Oh, oops. Oh, I can't grab it this time though, like I did that last time, darn. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do 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 do. Here we go, everybody. Nice, guys. Well, that was a good fickle companion, so... That's the hardest puzzle in the game, in my opinion, so... We are good. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. While I pee-pee. It's really weird they've both done that. Hi, Benny. All right, we back. So I made coffee too. I noticed I had like a little headache going. I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. Yummy. All right. Let's get back to this. End current speedrun. They're like, nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. I wonder if you have to do the epilogue. I don't remember. I don't think. I think the game ends before you start the epilogue, but I could be wrong. They definitely added those sound effects for the like puzzle pieces clicking into place. Bruh, come on. Just let me get out of here. Oh shit, are you for real? Do 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 do. Oh wait, what? Uh-oh, guys. I don't remember. Oh, duh, I just put the ring down. Okay, so we're good. Everything's fine here, guys. Everything's fine. Nice. Okay, so that's actually, that took a little longer than I wanted it to, but not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, we have to grab that though. Okay, yeah, so we just have to make another guy survive, no big deal. Bro, seriously? No! Whatever, I don't care. Just fucking put the ring there. Sheesh! Just have to get one guy to survive here. There we go. Pew! Yeah, I think for this one you just need to put the ring down twice. I could be wrong, but... There it is. Whee! Hi, Benny. How are you? Hi. Hello. Hello. How cute are you? Hello, Mr. Hi, I'm cute. Hello. Hello, Gwen. Hi. Bro, what the fuck just happened, dude? Holy shit. What the fuck? Bro, that was fucking clean. Bro, fuck you. Bro, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I like how John Blow says, like, I didn't want my name of my thing to ever give away the puzzle, and it's called elevator action. Like, what? You're telling us it's about elevators right there. Like, what? Are you high? Page 69? Johnny Page dies? Is someone high? Oh, wait. This needs to be down first. Then we wait a second. Then we go blap. Then we go blap. Yeah, it's a reference to this game, exactly. Alright, let's reset that. I know, right, dude? Whoa, elevator action. Oh, oops. Why do I always forget to do that part of it? There we go. Oh, oops, I can't do that. Yeah, that's right. Oh, wait, yes I do. Holy fuck. Shoot again. Thank you. Oh wait, what am I doing? Alright, now we're good. All right, CC, how you doing? We're 30 minutes into the speed run. How's it going? Yeah, we're at least trying. Call him Malekith. Let's fucking go. Bro, can you really not reach that? I thought you could. I was like, what the hell? Oh shit, I did this backwards. No, you need to go down here first. Duh. Oh wait, it didn't. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That was weird though. It's supposed to send both of them. Hey buddy, how are you? Bro, I have like so many like random pieces of this thing. Oh, there we go. They all click together after that. That was cool. Oh. Hold on, my headache is killing me right now, dude. Headache is fucking killing. Alright guys, I have 7-ish, 6.5 minutes or whatever. I don't think this section takes that long, so I think I have it, but we'll see. I gotta make sure this time I stay like really as far to the right as I can. Yeah. Now, I don't think the epilogue takes that long, so I'm still fine either way, but I'm curious if the game ends when I go through the door, or do I have to go to the epilogue flag? The little flag on the castle at the end of the epilogue. I'm guessing it's the epilogue, so that would make more sense. Oof. I've got you! Yeah, still gotta play the epilogue. Oops. Wait, where is full game? Well, I just beat the game. What? Why didn't that end it? What do I have to do? What? Huh? Huh? Wait, what? What's going on? I definitely beat the game and finished the epilogue. Okay. Let's try it again. Is that why no one has this trophy? Because it's bugged? That makes more sense than like no one doing it in the first fucking like the game came out today, and it'd be kind of wild if no one's done it yet. Yeah, it's definitely supposed to end right there. And just doesn't. Huh. Well. Jeez, that's rough. That's rough. Yikes. Yeah. Mm. Hmm. Mm. Yeah, it just seems like it's a bug. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. 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 I just do not know. I don't know. Hmm. I had a few minutes to spare and everything. Maybe you have to go through the epilogue a third time. No, I'm just kidding. That makes sense. I was like, bro, there's no way I'm gonna be the first one in the world to platinum this. I didn't even try. I didn't even go for it. Like I did with, what do you call it? Hybroxia. So yeah, get this. There was like a contest for like platinuming a game, the first one in the world that can do it, and I won the contest. So then the next, whenever this guy comes out with another game, I'm gonna be in the game as like an arcade score or something, like a legend of the arcade guy or some shit. I can't remember exactly what he said. I was like, oh cool, because I won. Uh-oh. Yeah, so I wonder when that's gonna be. And now my time's gonna expire right here. How lame is that? $38 seconds. Like, there must be... This one must be, like, extremely tight or something, or, like, what am I... I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Well, for one thing, not fucking that jump up is a good idea to start. Ah, but I went way too far. You want to fucking... Yeah, you want to go to, like, right next to that ladder. Huh. Bro, I don't know, man. That's like the hardest one. Either way. Well, I guess patch your fucking game, John Blow. Patch your fucking game, John Blow. Patch your fucking game, John Blow. It's less obvious that those are twin towers in the back in the new version of the game. It's like harder to tell that those are the twin towers. Huh. Yeah, man, I'd fucking want to fucking drop kick John Blow right now, dude. Like, hella bad. Imagine putting all this fucking effort into commentary and not fucking making sure your goddamn full game speedrun works. Even though it worked in the original. How do you fuck that up? It worked in the original, Blow. Huh? What's crazy is I did it on my first try. I remember that taking me a lot of effort back in the day. I'm better at games than I used to be. Unlike, you know, most people who are like, I'm older and stuck, bleh! Can't get good. Anywho. Well, that was fun. I know it didn't end the way we all wanted it to, but damn, solved World 7. Let's fucking go, dude. Only one out of every 200 players have done the extra world. Only that, I gotta be honest with you guys, the new puzzles were kind of disappointing. There was one good one, Clover. Clover was a really cool one. Everyone else was a fucking easy. I solved one of them in my sleep, basically. So, I don't know, Blow. Should've came up with some better fucking puzzles, man. This is super horny. This is super horny cool. This is super horny. This is super horny cool. This is super horny. This is super horny cool. This is super horny. This is super horny cool. 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 Dude, I am so unsatisfied with my fucking life right now, dude. I am so unsatisfied with my fucking life right now, dude. I'm fighting for my fucking life! Bro, all of this cool extra stuff, all the cool fucking... I wonder what this does. Like, what does completing this do? Does it even do anything? I want to know. I bet you there's some cool secret shit it does or something. I don't know, man. All I know is that was really fun. I really enjoyed that. Minus the speedrun not working. Which I totally should have saw coming because it was at 0%. Totally should have seen that coming. Yeah. Turtle enough to join the Turtle Club. Bro, Heaven, are you still here? Do you remember Turtle? Do you remember fucking Turtle from fucking Twin Heart Market, Hev? There was a guy that we worked with at the Twin Heart Market that looked like Dana Carey in that film, and his nickname was Turtle. We nicknamed him Turtle. It was pretty great. Turtle! It's so weird. Speaking of bugs, you guys see this bug where every time you come back to the house, you have to replace one of the fucking things for the game to recognize? Bro, maybe I should have played the fucking original graphics when I did the speed run. Oh no, that's what you have to do. You have to play with the original graphics. Oh shit. I'm just kidding. Well, guys, I had a good time. Oh, is it really? Dude, I am such a butt and a persona all at the same fucking time. I'm like, oh, you don't feel good, guys. My butt doesn't feel good. My butt does not feel good right now. My butt persona is fucked. I did it all for the nookie! Dude, I got Jonathan blown, is what I got, guys. I got fucking Jonathan blown, okay? Yeah, that is basically the worst kind of blown. Jonathan blown. Was there a witness to being Jonathan blown? Oh my god. I don't want to end the stream on such a note. What game can I stream? Guys, what game should I stream? Bro, CC, how disappointing was that River City Girls? That was like the most disappointing I've played a game in so long. I was like, this isn't anything like the fucking... Like, bro, what the fuck? River City Girls 0 is like so bad. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, well, spoiler. I didn't know that. No, I liked the original, Jake. I actually liked the original. I dug the original. I enjoyed it. But yeah, that one was super not fun. I will just emulate it whenever you give me every emulated game ever. Fuck. Well, I'm done with Braid, so I'm gonna end the stream and eat a little food. And then what? Be back with some Persona, maybe? Some Butt Bear Sona, maybe? What do you guys think? What should I stream? Yeah, me and Cece, like, there was no, like, it wasn't fun, dude. Persona 4? Yeah! Persona 4! Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Let's raid somebody. I had 4 viewers in here, so let me see if I still have... I only have 3. I don't know. That's, like, right on the teeter-totter. I don't know if it's worth raiding with only 3 of us. Who's... Maybe if I have a... Yeah, well, never mind. Lick Arcade is streaming. Yeah, we're definitely just gonna raid Lick just to say hello. Just to say hello, cause he my friend. I like Lick. Oh, no, dude. It's fine. He's playing some Tekken 8, so... Oh, it did? Oh, that's cool. Cool. That's good to know. But yeah, thanks guys. I know that... Well, whenever they do patch this game, I'll try to, like, maybe I should, like, keep the, Well, it said Arc System works on the one that me and Cece played, and it was fucking butthole, but it also said Way Forward, so I don't know. But... Yeah. Thanks for the resub, Heaven. I didn't see your resub, Heaven. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Dude, I hella have this spider bite, dude. I got hella spider bitten. Frickin' double spider bizzle bitten. But yeah. Thanks everyone for hanging out. for real, like for real, dude, like for real, dude, like for real. Wait, where is Lick Arcade? Okay, he's still around. Okay, whew.
What can I do easy with this?